we're doing, boys and girls. Good morning. Welcome, welcome. Time to complete Zereth Mortis. What's going on with my camera? Why is it pointing all the way over there? Let's get me back in the middle. Am I in the middle? Oh, fuck it, I don't know. Whatever. Welcome in, boys and girls. Good morning, good morning. It's the fun part of the game for me now. It's the fun part of the game for me now. It's running around actually doing the things. We've done our auction housey work. I've decided that I'm pretty much now, all apart from what's going to be next reset day, which will be rank 7 day 2, I guess, or the opportunity for people to get their second rank 7. Outside of that, I'm kind of pretty content with the gold making situation for now. We made our bag. We've sold a bunch of stuff. Now we'll just sell through the last bits of our pieces that we have, liquidate a bunch of stuff, and we can sit on our big pile of gold and be happy about it. Meaning that we can turn our focus to, you know, what's actually going on in the game a little bit more. We did some farming yesterday. Yes, you heard it right. We did some farming yesterday. Mantis farming? What? Really? Yes, sometimes it is necessary. Sometimes it's actually the right choice. Even yesterday, I did a bit of cancel scanning yesterday evening, and I was finding very quickly, that the numbers versus profit coming through the auction house is just not that viable at the moment to be crafting and selling for me. For me personally, on my realms. Now, you know, your scenario may differ, but I did some simple maths. I was like, right, well, if I'm making 20% profit on everything that I'm selling, how much do I need to be selling per hour on the auction house to make it worth my while doing it? And I worked out that I need to be consistently doing 300,000 gold an hour in sales at a 20% overall profit to outpace what I could easily be doing out in the zone doing some farming. So it's getting to that time now. Margins are getting skinnier, I should say. If you want to be cancel scanning, you have to be cancel scanning pretty aggressively. There's lots more people trying to sell things and less people actually buying things, was the impression I got from yesterday. And oh my god, do we need to talk about Pog Essences? Yes, we need to talk about Pog Essences. We'll do the deep dive into this a little bit later today, but boy, oh boy. Yeah, safe to say that people had the ability to fly and they went out farming for Pog Essences. Quantities of these things have like virtually doubled in a day. If there wasn't enough kicking about previously, there definitely is now. We've seen some of the big realms out there showcasing just huge numbers of these things now. So much of them that it's almost outside the realms of even the biggest goblins trying to hoover them up to keep the price tasty. So we'll see how that plays out in the next few days. It could be fun. Seems to be a lot more competition, at least on my server, and especially during prime time. Only able to get the decent sales early in the morning and during reset. Yeah, I didn't sell a huge amount yesterday. Well, I lie. I didn't put any effort into Taran Mill yesterday, which is my full pop server that I play on. I didn't put any effort in over there at all because I knew it would just be a clusterfuck of crazy. Sylvanas, though, I did. I don't know the exact number because I was looting my mailbox through the day, but it feels like I did about 3 million gold of actual sales yesterday, which by any given reset is a remarkable result. But compare that to the week previously, it's less than 50% of what I was doing the week before. And that's in part because the margins are just like wafer thin on a lot of stuff now. More importantly, like you said, competition's a big thing. There's 4 or 5 times as many people trying to sell these items. Everybody's crunching the price to the smallest that they're willing to accept, without there being a huge amount of people out there buying them now. People have either already bought them or they're waiting till next week to buy them. It's just that, you know, that occasional drip feed of sales. There's this is a fun part fun part of the any patch cycle for me though, because it tends to it gets messy. It gets messy. There's always lots of discussion about how people approach the auction house around patch times, because there are two, and I almost want to turn this into a TED talk, which we might do the TED talk for the YouTube channel. This is just the brief TLDR for this, but there's two very distinct types of players when it comes to gold making and especially the auction house usage. You tend to find that there's two types. You have the first type, which are the ones that like to aggressively attack a market when it's new and when it's really, really profitable. They want to make their bag and then they want to dip. They want to make their money and they want to then exit that market as fast as possible to go back to do whatever they want to do. Very you would consider, you know, very short term, very cash grab-esque sort of goblins out there. They bounce on something new, they attack it aggressively, and then they dip. They you know, they sell out, they peace out, they liquidate, they're off. They'll wait, they'll sit then, and then they'll wait for the next big thing. Alternatively, you also have the goblin that is just in it for the long game, the long-term goblin, the one that wants to consistently just be crafting, recrafting, buying, selling, doing a little bit of auction housey stuff, but just all the time. What you tend to find is those two play styles tend to kind of butt heads. The tactics used by one really annoy the other, and the tactics used by the other really annoy the first one. And this always happens around patch times, and you get this constant argument between those two different types who both consider themselves right. This is the funny thing. This is the correlation between this and like real world politics even is gross. But both parties fully 100% believe that they're right, and in many cases you get them that are just not willing to see the picture from the other person's perspective, and it just causes arguments and fights. If you take more than 2 minutes to have a look through the WoW economy subreddit at the moment, you'll notice it's absolute. I mean, it's a trailer park fire in there at the moment. There was a post that popped up. I almost want to show you guys this. Let's see if we can bring this up on screen. There was a post that popped up yesterday, I think. Maybe the day before. Whoa. We don't need that. We don't need that at all. Where's Reddit when we need it? There was a post that popped up. Seemingly targeted auction house PvP. Now that this started off pretty straightforward, pretty simple. Somebody's posting something on the auction house and somebody is undercutting that other somebody, and what's going on here? Why is this happening? Claiming for it to be seemingly targeted. Well, what I genuinely think it probably is that somebody's blacklisted another player through TSM, so that regardless to what they do, they will always undercut that other player. It's a feature that is available within TSM. You can very easily do it. You set it up and then you leave it and you forget it, and it just does it. If one character is the cheapest on the auction house, you can set it so that regardless to what your operation says, you'll always undercut them. So it does appear that it does paint the picture that it's a targeted, you know, auction house PvP. But as Reddit tends to do, it very quickly devolved into chaos. The initial OP, the original post, was barely taken into consideration within a matter of minutes, with some people really going off the deep end with this whole should you undercut, should you not undercut situation. Ironically, you can ignore this because the entire conversation evolved around this first top comment. This happened to me the other day. Just obtained the new Shaman form glyph, so I started making some sales as they were on the auction house for 9k at the time. When I placed mine on the auction house at the same price as this other guy, he would undercut me by 3,000 gold. Then I would cancel mine and place mine at the same price as his. He would undercut me again by 2,000 gold. This brought the current price of the item down to 3.9k if I remember correctly. I did not go under that guy. Some guy bought him out to resell, but the guy made more and kept selling for lower and lower. Last I saw, he was selling for under 1,000 gold. It's ridiculous how fast he deflated that market. Now, this person thinks that the other person is the asshat. The other person on the other end thinks that this person is the asshat. They both think each other's the asshat. In reality, they're both right. They both were arguably doing it for very different reasons. We will get to the comments on this in a minute. For example, at 9,000 gold apiece, that market was super duper mega profitable. It was super duper mega profitable. What happened when they were at 9,000 gold apiece? Other people started to get pretty interested in that market. Other people wanted in on that market. Now, the guy that was deep undercutting was not particularly keen on sharing his piece of the pie. He was not particularly keen on sharing the market, and so to put up a bit of a barrier, he trashed the price. He might have trashed the price. There's two reasons behind this. Could have trashed the price because trashing the price was just what he did. But realistically, what's more than likely is, and you can also tell this by how this was phrased, he trashed the price, and then you can see here, last I saw, he was selling for under £1,000. So what actually happened here? What actually happened is the guy that was originally posting for 9,000 gold apiece, deep undercut, actually pushed this person out of the market again. Within minutes of them stepping foot into the market, no shade on this person at all. This is just, I mean, if it was easy to do, I'd have blocked names on this. But as quick as that person got into the market, they dipped. They got pushed out of the market. And you know that they no longer are selling this. What was it? The shaman glyph. You know that they're no longer trying to sell the glyph because they said, last I saw, he was selling them for under £1,000. That's past tense. That means this person is no longer trying to sell them. What will happen then the day after is that this original guy can start putting his price up again. He can then start selling them back at super duper mega profitable prices, 9,000 gold again, because he's scared off his competition. He sacrificed a day of good sales to scare off his competition. Is anybody right? Is anybody wrong? Technically, they're both right. They're both right. It is ridiculous how fast he deflated the market. But he did it probably for a good reason. He did it so that you went away. And in the game of World of Warcraft, that's an entirely acceptable strategy to use. And if you're playing the long game, like this original person was, if you're playing the long game, there's a very, very good chance that they're going to be able to put the price back up the next day, because the next day is a brand new day. And before you know, he'll be selling his glyphs at 9,000 gold again. You won't have been paying any attention to it anymore because you think the market's trashed. And he's playing the long game. He's got the long game. You got to look at this from 2 points of opinion. Zanziform came into same as Bolitard. Now, yeah, I was going to say Zanziform came across this situation as well the other day, and he had the same issue, that he was coming across somebody else that was more than willing to dumpster the price below market price. Presumably because he didn't really want Zanziform to be in what he considered his market. I'm not taking sides on this, by the way. All I'm saying is that what was the situation on the day is that two people butted heads. Because they butted heads, the price got dipped to basically zero profit until one of them gave up. Now, in the real world, there were rules and regulations to prevent this from happening. But in World of Warcraft, there isn't. You can just go for it, you know. You can swing your dick as far and as hard as you want. And you know, if you take people out, that's just how the game works, unfortunately. But the problem is Reddit, as Reddit does, they bandwagon behind something. People like that are so fucking stupid, costing themselves and everyone else a fortune. A comment of this nature, just directly agreeing with somebody else, is always going to get upvoted. In my opinion, this is not the case at all. There is a 50-50 chance that the dude was just a dum-dum and had no and just, you know, didn't have any plan of action. But costing themselves and everybody else a fortune is not the case. Is really not the case. The likelihood is because this one person stepped into a market, the market got tanked, they thought that was it, GG, well played, they dipped to go do something else, and the original crafter and seller can probably increase their prices again and start profiting. They didn't cost themselves a fortune, they cost themselves one day of super profitable sales. There'll be another day, and there'll be more people to buy them. And if you feel confident that you can recover from a price crash, then there's nothing wrong with doing it. There's genuinely nothing wrong with doing it. And annoyingly so, a lot of the comments that directly disagreed just got slammed. Competition drives prices down and benefits the consumer, so they're not stupid. You're just angry you can't sell something for massive profits. This is massively downvoted comment, because this is just how Reddit works, right? Massively downvoted comment, but there's nothing there that's not true. There's literally nothing there that's not true. Competition does drive down the prices, and it definitely does benefit the consumer. This is why you don't want monopolies. In the real world, there are rules and regulations in place to prevent monopolies, because monopolies then get to set the price for things. Competition is good for the consumer. If you want to go and buy something, then this is where the argument comes very often against Apple. Apple have their own platform so well walled off from everybody else that although they still sell mobile phones just like Samsung and everybody else out there, the problem is their marketplace is walled off from everybody else's because of the iOS they use, because of the connection to other similar devices. The Apple almost have a monopoly in their own right. Hence why they can get away charging 50% more for all of their products than everybody else. Android phones, on the other hand, are a lot more competitively priced. Why? Because Samsung makes them, OnePlus makes them, Huawei makes them, or whatever that stupid brand name is called. There's lots of people out there that all make something incredibly similar. That's a competitive side of the market, and in turn drives the prices down. In turn, benefits the customer. Yeah, that one, you see, Huawei. Yeah, that one. So yeah, the fact that you're not angry you can't sell something for massive profits is actually probably very true here. Probably very true. At 9,000 gold a piece, when the crafting cost of them is probably 1,000 gold, probably less, it's a super duper lucrative market. That's why you got into it in the first place. You got into it because you saw it and you were like, hang on, I can make some money here. And then your opportunity to make money disappeared very quickly. And, fuck, that's annoying. That's really annoying. This is why I try to keep my my TSM operation prices, my normal price, my maximum price, my minimum price. I like to keep them quite tight, because even if there's only a couple of us selling a certain item, I don't want any single item, especially a crafted one, to be super profitable, Because anytime an item in the game is super profitable, you can bet your ass in the next couple of days there'll be 10 more people trying to sell it. That just massively increases your competition. Keeping your prices reasonable and being happy to take, you know, your slice of pie is one of the best decisions you can usually do. Now, it does mean when somebody comes in, they want a quick win and then they dumpster the prices because they're trying to dip. They're annoying. They get in your way. But if you're playing the long game, you have to be accepting to take a step back for a day and just go, right, you lot do what you're going to do. I'll be here to sell the stuff when you lot have finished being as you do. In TSM, I'm going to bring TSM back into this again. In Trade School Master, one of the things you can do is if a price goes below your minimum price, you get the option of what to do. TSM gives you the choice what to do. Do you want to either, if it goes below your minimum price, do you want to just post it at your minimum price regardless of what else? Do you want to choose to not post that item at all? Or one that I'm quite fond of using is if it goes below minimum price, post it at normal price. Post it at a high price. That gives a good opportunity. That does two things for me. It means that I can take a step back for the day. I'm still listing my item at on the auction house, but it gives an opportunity for all of the cheap stuff, all of that competition to fight each other out and to burn out and that stock get bought up and then potentially leave opportunity for that price to get reset back up to something that's actually valuable for me. Whilst also getting it out my bags. I like to, if I've crafted something, I like to at least make sure that I'm listing it. Crafting it and keeping it in my bags is pointless. Unless, you know, it's something that you stock many quantities of. But I thought I wanted to bring some attention and highlight this a little bit, just because neither party in this situation is really right, nor are they wrong. It's just two very different approaches to do or to try and achieve the same thing. You know, if you play PvP, for example, you could have a very offensive strategy or you could have a very defensive strategy. Your goal ultimately is still to win, but you're taking two very different paths to try and get to the same place. And that happens a lot with the World of Warcraft economy. It happens a lot with the real world economy. The difference being, though, in the real world, there's lots of regulations in place to tell people how they can and cannot act within any given market, at least in most countries. In World of Warcraft, though, you know, it's a bit Wild West sometimes. It's the Great Wild West. You can kind of get away with doing whatever you want. And it means if you want to sell your stuff for less than cost for a couple of days, burn through 500,000 gold, 1 million gold, really annoying your competition so that they leave and go and do something else so that you can then sweep up their slice of the pie again after. That's your prerogative. Is it annoying? Yeah, hella annoying. But it's also incredibly effective if you've got the gold to be able to do it, the patience to do it, and the stock to do it as well. But I'm going to leave that there. I didn't really mean for this to end up being such an in-depth TED talk right off the word go this morning. But I read this and I get passionate about this sort of stuff because it causes arguments within the community and it causes arguments that are not necessary. And I think generally for some people at least, hopefully there's something to learn from that anyway. But yeah, the TLDR is that the auction house it's fair game. Like, as long as you're not doing any form of automation, as long as you're not botting, it's entirely fair game. You do as you please. Blizzard have had a very very hands-off approach to the auction house for the entirety of the game's existence. That's probably not going to change anytime soon either. From my perspective, the easiest way to go about making consistent gold is to, be that long-term player. But that's what was seen just last Wednesday. If you want to attack a market super aggressively, make your millions and then dip, that is equally a very, very viable strategy for some. In the last 7 days, I think I've made about 40 million gold actual profit, and that's because I was able to attack the rank 7 market super aggressively. For reference, on Taran Mill, I went from having about 20 million liquid gold, I went all the way down to about 10 million liquid gold, and now I'm above 40 million gold in the space of about 10 days. Realistically though, I was only in the rank 7 market for 3 days. I was in that market for a very, very short period of time, but I actually managed to generate like 20 million in profit in just 3 days because I attacked it aggressively. I got in, I made loads of gold really, really quickly, and then I sold off all of my stock, so I had 0 risk and had nothing lying about. Some of you may have known, if you watch Zanzaful stream at all, last Friday just gone, I actually did a mini Christmas sale on Taran Mill. I took all of the remaining rank 7s that I had and I listed them all for 50k, and they were bought instantly. They were snapped up. Many people bought them to resell. I think Zanzaful himself ended up with probably 2/3 of my stock. But I was able to do that, and I chose to do that to liquidate my stock quickly. That meant in a 3-day period, I went from 10 million gold up to 40 in a 3-day period. And that was it. I was done. I was in and I was out. Now that approach would obviously really, really annoy people that were in it for the long game, because it meant that I was posting everything that I had at the end, arguably way below cost. But I did it with the mindset of that I wasn't going to be stepping back into it. I wasn't going to be doing that forever. I wasn't completely destroying a market. By doing that, I was literally just getting rid of the last of the items that I had, which now, looking back on it, was probably a smart move, considering that the overall crafting costs are coming down, the prices are coming down. I wouldn't have so easily been able to do that if I'd waited longer. But I'm going to leave that there. That was my little TED talk on how people approach the auction houses are both different in their strategy, and they do tend to butt heads. But ultimately, everybody's a winner, just on different days. If you're playing the long game, you've got to remember you're playing the long game. If you're playing the long game, it is entirely acceptable to not have a good day in the office. Not every day has to be a good day. You might have a bad day because there's a couple of people that are just messing about and, seemingly rustling stuff up that you'd prefer them not to. But let them get in, let them make their gold, let them do their thing, and then let them bounce. Be there with your stock, be there with your items ready to sell when they're finished doing what they're doing. But yeah, I need to, before we get too far with all of that, I need to talk, with all that talking out of the way, let's do some auction house stuff ourselves. Hello, wife. Alrighty. Bad day in the office is totally fine as long as there's a good day coming. Yes, exactly. This is it. This is part of the long game. I've cleared out my auction house already this morning, though, in this realm. I need to do a bit of a cancel scan, though, and I'm also very aware that all of this is about to expire. Annoyingly soon enough that I don't want to really run the time it would take me to do a cancel scan on all of this, it would all probably naturally expire anyway. So looking at this, maybe we do a simple rank 7 cancel scan. and then we come back to it in an hour or so maybe. But even on the good day, there's no sales. Things are getting kind of sad. Rank 7s is a really funny one. It's a really funny one. I think we have to be very admitting of the fact that the million gold a day profit days are basically done now. We have to remember that the way an expansion tends to work, if you've played through many expansions before, and especially if you've done it with any sort of gold making in mind, you'll have seen very quickly that once people kind of get, you know, done with the final patch, the gold making, especially from a crafting perspective, dips to borderline useless. Crafting is one of those things that it very heavily is weighted on there being a huge amount of people that want things. When nobody wants things anymore because they're done needing things, you kind of have a much harder time, especially because you also tend to find that at that very same time, the end of an expansion is usually the time when a lot of players turn to trying to make some gold because they are finished doing the things that they wanted to do primarily. So there's a huge amount more supply and considerably less demand, and it starts to get a bit sketchy. Guys, made the gold, don't be greedy. Made lots of it. It's fine to chill out for a bit. Yeah, this is it. I'm all for. I play a sort of in the middle of those two scenarios we just spoke about. I like to dive in, make a bunch of gold when the gold making is good, but I'm also happy to dip out, sit back, play it very casually during the periods of time where the gold making isn't so good. And what your definition and what your threshold is for good is, you know, entirely up to you. Week 2 with a full stock of 4s, 6s and 7s and some in between, barely any sales. I don't know what to say. There was considerably less sales, but there's still sales. I mean, I know you're not a fan of cancel scanning, which is inherently going to put you in a massive disadvantage compared to those who are. How are we doing, Woo? Welcome in. Good morning to you. Dramatic update today it's on the Discord, is it? I expected the are we talking double quantities? Let's take a look. Oh snap. Oh snap. I knew it was going to be nearly double. I expected it to be nearly double the quantity available. Look at the average daily sold. That's gone through the roof. Right, let's open this real quick. This is Woo's little daily progenitor essentia price tracker that he's been doing since the patch launched. Big shout out to Woo for doing this. We got a sneak peek of what might happen when people get flying over on the NA, because of course they get it a day before us. They went from a regional quantity, the NA quantity of 15,000 progenitor essentia. In one day, it increased up to 25. And then the day after, it's risen even above that. The same thing appears to have happened in the EU. The pure quantity of them available nearly doubled from 20,000 up to just under 37. So nearly double on a reset day as well. Nearly doubled the supply of progenitor essentia region-wide, with a huge step up in the quantity being sold. This number is very interesting to me. This goes to show that some people aren't really aware of the supply situation of these. The only reason I can think of that so many more are being sold is because people are seeing them go cheap and they're going, ooh, they're cheap, let me buy some. And they're hoovering up a bunch. Almost blissfully unaware that the quantity of them available is dramatically increasing, which in turn might hold the price for a day or two, but trust me when I say the average price is going to start dipping now. You can see it's kind of plateaued on the NA. If we look at the NA numbers, the price of the Progenitor Essentials has plateaued, kind of balanced off, and for the first day in a while, probably in due course to there being huge amounts more available than there have been previously, the first dip in the actual regional average sale price, even the same on the EU. One thing I spoke about yesterday is soon as the price starts to dip, it doesn't have to dip far. It really doesn't have to dip far. But what tends to happen is panic sets in. Those that have got a stock of them, and those that have been buying them pretty casually without really much risk, you know, they've throughout the last week been seeing the price be quite stable. They've been buying them up. They've probably been buying more than they need, just because as and when they see a cheap one, they'll buy it, whatever. They're probably then ending up sitting on a stockpile, probably not assuming that there's much risk in that, because for all they know, the price is relatively stable now. But something like flying turns up and kind of shakes everything about a bit. Soon as the price starts to dip a little bit, those people look at the inventory and they go, oh my god, I've got too many of these. These are now dipping below my smart average buy price. These are dipping way below the price I'm willing to pay for them. Oh my god, I've got to get rid of them quick. Dump them on the auction house. Panic, panic, panic. And to showcase this, I have a sneaky feeling it's starting to happen on my realm. It's starting to happen on my realm. If we go into... Maybe if we search for Progenitor Essentia over here, there's now huge walls of materials in some places. There's 81 at this single price point. 81 listed at this single price point. Now, in fairness, there is 4 different people posting those. But that still means they're posting an average of 20 each. These could easily be a couple of farmers. These we don't necessarily know. But what you tend to find is that there'll be people in this list that go, oh my god, let me put like half of my inventory on the auction house. Let me just try and Hail Mary sell it quickly before it goes too low. This would probably be far more apparent on a bigger realm. Let me load up. Let me just, for curiosity's sake, let me load up. Let's load up Draenor real quick. Draenor's a realm that tends to do wild things regarding prices. I think ironically, this major dip in price may bring an increased demand for the other crafting materials. As they get cheaper to craft, people willing to craft more to prep for double Legos. Well, that's also a thing. People are somewhat suspecting that next reset may be another big one. Simply for the fact that, you know, when people get the memory of Unity, there's a strong probability that there'll be lots of people out there wanting to buy another rank 7 next reset day. The question is, though, is just because there's more people that wants to buy them, how many more do we think that the quantity of people that will want to buy a rank 7 on the next reset day to build a new Unity legendary? Do you think there's enough people that's going to be able to not only buy all of the current stock of rank 7s that exist, but create an increase in demand for more people to create new ones? So no. Stream title still says 89 out of 100 million. Does that mean that you sold nothing yesterday? I've not done the maths, is why it still says the same. I've not done the maths since yesterday. I sold a few bits and pieces, but I also bought a few bits and pieces, so I don't think there's really much to report in that number, to be honest. I spent most of my day out in Zereth Mortis anyway, rather than on the auction house. Let's see what's happening on Draenor then. Yeah, see, here we go. We can tell straight away that there's the panic is starting to set in. If we go search through TSM, browse Progenitor Essentia. So they're starting to cluster up. There's starting to be big quantities available, or walling off, as I like to call it. That makes it incredibly difficult for like a goblin to come in and swoop them all up and reset the price on something, because there ends up just being too many at certain price points. For there to be nearly 1,000 of these things is a lot. 1,000 Progenitor Essentia, although, you know, comparing to Korthite crystals doesn't sound like a lot, but 1,000 Progenitor Essentia is 500 legendaries, 500 rank 7 legendaries. That's a lot. That's a lot. And that's just what's sat on the auction house. Crafter's Marks are the first ones, will become a lot more reasonable again too. Yeah, I've had some reasonable success selling the 262 BOEs recently as well. It's the equivalent of 20,000 Korthite. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, in relative terms, it's like seeing 20,000 Korthite crystals, which is something you would never see, even on the biggest of big realms. I think it peaked above 10k Korthite crystals occasionally on some of the really big realms. But there was never this level of quantity of them. Now, of course, it's used in more things nowadays, but there's starting to be a lot of them on the auction house. A lot of them. Now, it might just be that everybody got flying yesterday and they went out and they did some flying in Zereth Mortis and they found a bunch of these things and they listed them. People might necessarily... the potential is that people might get bored and go back to not playing Zereth Mortis. Flying may just be it may be a quick thing. In 2 days' time, this might get hoovered up by people without there being... it's all supply and demand. We don't know. We'll have to see. Read on Reddit that most people are kind of happy with their rank 6s since it's not that much difference to a rank 7. People don't always want to spend the gold or the cash this late in an expansion. Yeah, it's, different people have different mindsets for sure. Don't think there's going to be enough demand, so it'll crash either way. Well, I mean, it's destined to crash ultimately. Because Progenitor Essentia is going to be a material that is useful for one patch. One patch. It didn't exist until patch 9.2, and it will be dead by patch 10.0. It's going to be a material that is entirely balanced. Its entire life cycle will revolve around one patch of content. Ultimately meaning they will be 100 gold a piece at some point. The question is just how long will it take to get there, and when will the big dip happen? There'll come a point where people, the quantity, everybody will start dumpstering their stock and all sorts of crazy things. I genuinely think there'll be we've got 9.2.5. Obviously, we still don't really know much about what that's going to entail. April 19th, we get the announcement of the new expansion. There's a good possibility that there might be some pre-order, or very soon you'll start to see alpha keys going out to people, and then eventually beta keys, and the focus will switch to the new expansion. At that point, you're right, people will be far less incentivized to spend tens, sometimes hundreds of thousands of gold on upgrading from 262 to 291, unless they're really, pushing keys or something. I don't care so much about Draenor today. I'm going to log that one off. I'm going to get this auction house in place though, and then I want to spend today primarily just playing Zereth Mortis. Now that we have flying, The entire zone is just so much more nice to manage, nice to handle. You can just zip about. You can go do things, and it's all good. As I said, I made the tragic mistake of opening all the things. So there's lots of stuff I want to zip about and collect and complete in Zereth Mortis now. Let's load up. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? I've lost it. Is it control and click? Yeah, control and click. So, Zereth Mortis. What is there to do? There'll be a lot to do. I've already pinned a couple. From A to Zereth is the meta achievement. This is the meta achievement for the zone. Of which, although it looks like I've done nothing, I've actually got a reasonable amount of this done already. How much gold do you have at the moment? I mean, it's literally in the stream title, my friend. 89 million gold is roughly where we're sat at currently. Secrets of the first one. This is just complete the campaign. We need... Well, next week we'll get this one done, so that's easy. Treasures of Zereth Mortis. I need literally 2 treasures. The Forgotten Proto Vault is we worked out this is the froggy one. This is the one that you need. The frog world quest needs to be up apparently for this to spawn. Domination cache, we just need to farm up the stupid key. We need to grind out some mobs. Maybe we'll put some, there's probably a bunch of people that need to open this domination cache, so we'll put a group together, maybe farm some keys, get this one ticked off. Two more treasures to go. We have June Dominance. This is the rare that spawns right at the top of the map. I've killed 2 of them. I need Iska though. Now, am I right? There's some of you guys are far smarter than me when it comes to this stuff. Is it possible for all of these to do they just randomly spawn, or is it that one spawns on one day, one spawns on another? What's the crack with this one? I need Iska. I've done High Reaver Damaris, and I've done the Reanimatrix. Can I just camp this out and find this one? I'm just wondering, because I know a lot of the rares are on a rotation daily. But 1 rare to kill there, we get June Dominance. This also gives you a bunch of 246 weapons and stuff, which is quite cool. Checked max level legendary prices on my realm yesterday. There was 2 to 3 of each at 200k each. Do you think the prices will increase after double legendaries are available? No. There's no way that the prices are going to increase. The prices are only going to go down. The question is how quickly will they go down? As every day passes, there's less and less demand for these items. And in many cases, there's more and more supply every day as well. Adventurers. This is just killing all the rares. I still need to kill 2 rares. Huracan I've deliberately not killed yet because I want to do it properly. And by properly, I mean I want to do it. I want to get the lure. I want to go do all the fishing bits, and I want to guarantee myself the mount. We're going to need to do that to get the mount anyway, so that's a good incentive to do it. Gorkek, I think this is the dude that this is the one that spawns over by the raid. But my little add-on tells me this rare is not available on some days, so maybe we're just going to have to catch this one on a day that it is available. I know this one was a bit annoying to get to in the early days because you couldn't easily get over here. But we should be able to go kill that dude for that one. So we've actually worked our way through quite a lot of this. The ciphers is just complete the tree, of which we're getting there slowly. I think I'm cipher level 4 out of 6 maybe. So we're getting there, albeit slowly. Let's go and have a quick look where we're at. They might bump a bit from the day before reset. to the day after, but the long-term trend is definitely down. Yeah, I mean, obviously the overall trend is downwards, but you'll get little ups and downs occasionally for various reasons. So yeah, the Cypher Research Console, we're getting there. Oh, I'm actually 5 of 6, okay. I need 705 more ciphers spent to unlock 6 of 6. Probably, I would imagine that those 700 ciphers will also tick a few of these boxes as well. I've completed 1 tree. I'm 130 cipher points, 130 ciphers away from completing the 2nd tree, and then the 3rd and the 4th will do, slowly but surely. Synth 5'd. Now this is actually crafting the protoform pets or mounts, which is something that I want to turn focus to pretty aggressively. We're going to have to work out how to farm all these what they call the Genesis motes. Going to need to work out how to farm those effectively. Iska drops a mount, so just go to that place with a fresh search for it. People are making raids for it often. Oh, okay. Oh, well, that's nice. Good. And then the Enlightened. We are going to need to eventually get ourselves exalted with the Enlightened, which, yeah, this is going to be a slow burn, I think. We are 7,500 reputation into Honoured. So we are... The irony of ironies is that we are maybe halfway to Exalted. What is it? It's 21,000, isn't it? No, we are less than halfway to Exalted still. So that's going to be a real long burn. Right, let's go see if we can get this rare then. If it's one we can just hunt in the group finder. For the Huracan thing, fishing up the strange goop, is that the actual time-consuming part of it? Because I can always just buy a goop. I can buy a strange goop. If that's the bit that's going to take me 5 hours to fish, if that's the bottleneck of this whole process, I'll just buy one. If getting the other bits and pieces, I can just do a little bit quicker. If there's an aspect of it I can buy my way through, I will absolutely do it. You can buy the goop and the 3 rare fish off the auction house. Oh, well, there we go. That's that sounds like Christmas to me. See this little thing. Fish up a strange goop. Fish up a pungent blobfish inside Coil Fang Reservoir. Fish up the flipper fish from the fish school near some place in Najatar. Loot a coil clutch vine from a balcony. Then locate Baroness Vash at the pond south of the seat of the Primus in Moldraxus. Ask her to craft the allured lure. And then use the lure at the place near the rare. And then fish in it to summon the dude. No need to run anywhere and fish, just get all of it from the auction house. Oh, I mean that sounds like absolute Christmas. Let me then quickly see what the bill is going to be for doing that. What's the damage? What's the damage? Goop. Strange goop's 125k. It's missing the final step 7. Be a bro and invite everybody from the stream to a raid for the kill. Yes. Maybe. See, that's what we can do. That's what we can do every day. That's what we can do every day. There's a nice little community thing. I'll just buy a goop. I'll just buy the stuff. The important thing is that you must not be saved for that rare on the day. Okay. Well, that works. Just cast your bait in the auction house. Easy fishing. Yeah. So there's the goop that's on my realm at least 125k. What are the fish? What are the fish we need? Pungent blobfish. You watch, they won't be on my realm now. Blobfish. Oh fuck, a duck. Well there's the first problem. Blobfish. Look on TM. Yeah. Yeah, I suppose. It's probably much cheaper on TM. 200% chance you'll find it there. Probably right. I still need to get the I need to get the kill for the achievement either way on my main character. Yeah, let's load this one. Please don't tell me you're doing this on Alliance. Would love to join on Horde. Well, if I do it on Tower and Mill, it will be Horde. It won't be anything if the game don't load. So goop over here is only 87k. That's much better. That's a better price. What's a blobfish? There's no blobfish. Are you sure you can buy these items? Are you sure I don't have to go fish for these? Pungent blobfish. Okay. What I'll do temporarily. I can't even favourite an item if there isn't one. Ah, goddamn. Hang on, what's going on here? Oh, Woo's got a blobfish on TM. Woo's got a blobfish. Hang on. Before we get too crazy, let me see if I can get the other stuff. A flipper fish. There's a flipper fish. Let's buy a flipper fish real quick. What's the coil clutch vine? Hang on. Coil and clutch vine. Yoink. I'm going to favourite these. Why does it say none available? What was the other one I just searched for? Oh god. Flipper fish. Favourite that as well. I'm going to keep my eyes on these. These are outrageously expensive. I'm being scamazed. What's the third one? Somebody's resetting the prices on them. Easy if you got... Shut up, easy if you got a long boy. Okay. So, okay. Yeah, I need a blobfish. I need a blobfish. I got the other two. What's the going rate on a blobfish? Can we... Groups, base groups, search, blob, fish. Pungent blobfish. Smells as awful as it looks. I suppose I need to buy goop then, don't I? Goop. Strange goop. Coil clutch vine. Flip a fish. I'm going to need to send these over to the right character. So let's put you on hiatus for a minute. I can fly, finally. Hey, it's good when you get flying. It's real good. It's a real feels good when you get flying. Right, switch to Taran Mill. Who am I going to do it on? Who shall I do it on? Shall I do it on? Oh, I mean, it'd be bad to not do it on my hunter, wouldn't it? What are we doing? Where are we going after that? Hang on, let me throw up. Hirukon. Where's the comments? Right. Oh no! Who killed Wu? What's going on? Ah, look at him turning up on it. Look at him turning up on a stupid long boy. Alright, fine. Sure. Accept the trade. Gold may only be offered by one party. Thanks, Wu. Appreciate it. Right, now we got our bob fish, we got our flipper fish, we got our coil clutch vine, and we have our strange goopity goops. Let me send those off then to... Send those to the right place. Where are we? We are in the middle of arse end of nowhere. Let's turn off Zygle real quick. We don't need Zygle on this dude right now. Right, there's my items. We need to make a little trip to Moldraxxus. Let's head over to Moldraxxus.
Watch the shadows.
How does the transfer bulk thingy work? You buy 8 transfers and then you select one at a time what characters you want to transfer. Yeah, it works no differently to normal. You transfer them one at a time. They just turn up. If I log out here, oi to you too. If you buy the character transfer token things, they show up here. They show up like boosts do. You can just transfer. You can just click on it, select your character, so on and so on. What are we doing? Right, let's. Okay, this is dying on its ass. Let's close this one for a minute. Why is my game sound so loud today? Why be you so? Why is it on 45% master volume all of a sudden? Can we relax? Let's go maybe 20. Right. So let's check I know what we're doing here then. Once you have all the ingredients, return to Baroness Vash. She will turn them into an allurid lure. Despite what the use effect says, right-clicking the lure will consume it and apply the allurid lure on you, which allows you to see an allurid cluster to fish in, which in turn will trigger Hirukan on a successful fish for a seemingly guaranteed drop at the Deep Star Polyp for you on kill. It can drop for non-lure users, but it's a very low drop chance. The trigger happens at the same time as you're looting your bobber, and there'll be a zone-wide broadcast of Hirukan cautiously emerges from the depths below, and it starts rising. It seems to have a 15 to 20 minute respawn timer, as this is the case with most rares. It remains a rare even after your first kill each day, but Cosmic Flux will no longer drop. This suggests the Deep Star Polyp is also only available on the first kill each day unless you use the lure. Baroness can provide you with a new lure each week at no cost until you obtain the mount. Until you obtain the mount? Why would you ever need a second one if the mount's guaranteed? Or does that mean once a week you can summon the boss for free after for others to maybe get it? I don't know. Whatever. Don't use your lure unless the rare is up on your realm. Okie dokie. Where are we going? Where did it say we're in Moldraxis? Where's Baroness Vash? It said somewhere, and I stopped paying attention. It's got to be around here somewhere, right? Close to NL place? I don't know what NL means. Some lake. Hang on. Hang on. Oh, Necrolord. Close to the Necrolord place. The entire place is the Necrolord place. Hang on. Don't worry. Don't worry. Oh, she's all the way... Oh, all the way down here. Oh, Christ. I'd have never found that. Okay. Sure. I legit don't even know. I don't think I've ever even been over there. I didn't even think that was a thing.
Our enemies gather for
Alright, fine. Let's go and investigate. The Necro Lords. Yeah, so if you're watching, boys and girls, in a couple of minutes, we will, a couple of minutes-ish, I'll put together a raid group for Hirukan. Give everybody a chance at the mount. I'm obviously going to give myself a 100% chance because I'm not stupid. Okay. Yeah, I can safely say I've probably never been to this lake before. Oh, look! There's a whole new zone. It's a whole new world. Right, okay, sure. Where you at then? There's mobs around here and everything. There she is. Doing some fishy fishing. Right. Do you know what to do with this strange goop? I've bought you the materials you need. I guess it's the latter option, right? Oh, cool. Lure. Attach the allurid lure to your fishing rod. Attract jellyfish and related creatures. This is a one-time use. Fish up the strange goop from the water around Hirukan. Talk to Vash in Moldraxis. Collect the 3 items needed. Collect the lure from Vash. Right, back over to... Oh, my Hearthstone's in Heart of the Forest. That doesn't help anybody, does it? Right, before I set up the raid group, I would suggest, boys and girls, if you want to join in on this one, head over to where the rare spawns in Zereth Mortis. If I don't have the rare up on my realm, I will need one of you guys to invite me to your realm where it is up, and then we'll build the raid from there. So everybody head over to, if you want a chance at the mount, head your way over to around here. And I'll meet you all there in a minute and we'll put the raid group together. Dalaran Hearthstone, Orgrimmar Port Room, then Oribos, then ZN Quicker. Relax. Time is of the essence, my friend. No rush. No rush. We need time for everybody to get there anyway.
State your intent. Speak up, soldier.
What do you mean I don't know any locations connected to this one? What a bag of dumb. What an absolute dumb. Stupid game. Maybe the Hearthstone option was a good one. Sure.
Let's hear it. Celebrate.
Right, this will be one mount ticked off. There's some 40 odd mounts or something ridiculous in this new content patch. I'm not quite sure whether we'll ever get to collecting all of them, but we can give it a conservative effort. Main Necrolord on my hunter since day one. So many people laughed at it. People are weird. I've also mained Necrolord on my hunter since day one. You and me both, my friend. You and me both. I didn't do it for any deliberate reason other than my ults were better suited for other. So. Have you bought the Know All Flight Paths toy? Does it work in Zereth Mortis? Don't know. I mean, I have, and I don't know. It's hard for me to tell because I already know all the flight paths in Zereth Mortis, so it's not going to really tell me anything. Which one is it? Shadowlands. Explore Bastion, Moldraxis, Revendreth. The more Bastion, Moldraxis, Revendreth, the more. Whoop. Into Zereth Mortis we go. There's me running around on a mount. What a dumb. So, I suppose I should probably pick up pattern. Oh, I've already got patterns. I don't care about what's going on otherwise. Huracan up in Shadow Song. Yeah, if it's not up here, I'll need an invite from somebody. Let me go and take a little bit of a looky, see if he's up anyway. Huracan just showed up. Alright, he's here. He's here. Time to build a raid. Ooh, a treasure chest. Yoink. Right, time to build a raid. Pre-made groups, custom, starter group, Mantheus. I'm not actively going to call it Huracan because I'll get random people in requesting. I will just call it Mantheus. Mantheus raid. List group. If you want in, boys and girls, this is EU Horde. If you want your chance at the jellyfish mount, come say hi. Feel free to bring as many of your multi-boxed accounts as you wish. Who plays Horde these days? Hey, some people. Weirdos. Some people. Don't forget long boys. Ah, look at this! Look at this on his jellyfish mount already. Unbelievable. Did they take the auto accept group thing out of the game? It works in some aspects, and but it doesn't work everywhere. You do know if you're on a long boy, I can just kick you out the group, right? That's the rule, right? I'm not going to. I'm not going to. Relax. I'll give people a few minutes. If you want in on a chance at your jellyfish mount, apparently it's about a 5% drop chance for those that don't have the lure. From what I understand anyway. I'm gonna put a timer on the screen. I'll give you all 2 minutes. I'll give you all 2 minutes to join up before we'll head in. When you use the lure, ask all people to move away so you can see schools of fish, so you can fish up the rare. I'm sure it'll be fine. Kind of hard to see it when everybody stands on it. We'll do what we need to do. 10 people here so far. If you want in, if you want a chance at the jellyfish mount, you got minute 20. Now, I'm really hoping I'm really hoping I don't mess this up. I don't know how I could mess it up, but you know. I tell you what, this is going to be one of the wealthiest raid groups in existence, right? Literally going to be one of the wealthiest raid groups. There's probably 1 billion gold between the people in this raid group. Where was the raid? Can't find it on the custom page. Pre-made groups. Pre-made groups. It's called Manthius Raid. Pre-made, custom. Late to the party, did you buy the lure or fish it? Oh, I bought it. I'm not pissing about fishing all day. You'll be mad. You got yourself 10 seconds if you want in. 10 seconds if you want in. Go, go, gadget, go. I want to say thank you for your knowledge. I'm an M+ player, but thanks to you, made my first million this last month. Hey, congratulations, congratulations. This is Horde EU, I should say. I should clarify. This is Horde EU. Right, we're good now. We're good. We've got our people. We'll probably do this again at some point anyway. I may not necessarily be the one with the lure, but if somebody has the lure, we can do the same thing again. Let's delist the group now, so we don't get pestered. Right, it is time. It is time. Now, apparently, let's hope I don't fuck this up. Attach the lure to your fishing rods. Lure attached to fishing rods. Now what do I do? Now what do we do? Now we fish like a crazy person, right? Attract certain allurids. Do we just fish? You know what's really funny is I haven't even got fishing. Is this a problem? Is this a problem? Where's the quickest place to get fishing? Quickest place to get fishing. Back in a minute, boys and girls. Back in a minute. Where do we get fishing from real quick? Professional streamer. Professional streamer. Zygor, take me to a fishing trainer for the love of Christ. Fishing trainer, go. Hearth to Garrison. I got 15 minutes. Do some fishing, boys and girls. I'll be back in a minute. I'll be back in a minute. See, this is why you shouldn't buy all the shit off the auction house. Right, get me out of here real quick. Let's go. Please hold. Please hold. What kind of wild goose chase are you taking me on, Zygor? No, this is not a thing. Zygor, you've lied to me. I don't even have a Dalaran Hearthstone. Oh god, it's all going wrong. It's all going tragically wrong. Get me to somewhere that's not here. Get me to Orgrimmar quick. Right, Ashran, portals, go. This is why you always invite a warlock. Where's the oh my god, this is all horde. I don't know what all of this is. Where's me portals to places? Where the flippin' hell is the portals in the horde side of Ashran? Hello? God, this is a calamity of errors. Why did I do this on horde? Literally, whose crazy idea was this to do this on horde? Here we go, Orgrimmar, go. Time's ticking. Time's ticking. We got, see, we didn't even have a mage in the group. I should have just asked a mage. I need to get to Oribos really quickly. I should have, why did I not just fly to Oribos? None of this makes any sense. Caverns of Time. Up. That's where I'm going, the fishing trainer in Oribos. I just need to get back to Oribos. Here's me trying to take the scenic route. When I'm on the clock, I've got 12 minutes. Zuna, Jade Forest, Crystal Soul Forest. Who stole Oribos? This one, let's go. Yoink. It's alright, nobody's watching. Right to Handy Notes complain that learning fishing is not mentioned in their guide. Yep. Yep. I should have I should have thought about that ahead of time. Hall of Shapes this way. Which one's the fishing trainer? This way. Go. Oh, what a calamity of errors. Fishing trainer. Here we go. Yoink. Give me fishing. Give me Shadowlands fishing. Right. Summon. Summon. Oh, we've not even got a warlock. Oh, it's all going terribly wrong. Right, I'm coming. We've got all the time in the world. All the time in the world. God, who says streaming's a easy pastime? Jesus. Stressful. Right, I'm on my way. I'm on my way. Don't panic. You watching the time it takes me, he's going to have despawned. I'm on my way. We're all good. Not a single mage and not a single warlock in sight, by the way. I just want to throw that out there. You lot with all your stupid hunters and demon hunters and paladins. Nothing useful. Nothing useful. Right. Let's put fishing on the bars. Do fishing. Right. Right, where am I fishing up? just in the big pool, I guess, right? Fishing rod? Well, yeah, luckily fishing rod is not a thing. Here? Oh, yeah, there's the pool. I see it. I see it. The lurid cluster. You're right, they're not easy to see, are they? Damn you, ray tracing. Professional streamer, by the way. Shush. Here he comes! Here he comes! Big jellyfish, give me my mount! Big jellyfish! Jellyfish! My wife's gonna think I've gone mad. Get wrecked, jellyfish! Right, whoever beats me on the DPS charts gets insta-kicked before the boss dies, by the way. Which is it, literally everybody. Boom! Good luck, everybody. Get your jellyfish mounts. Let's see, let's see. Lots of Genesis motes. Lots of Genesis motes. Somebody got it. Somebody got it. Is that Woo? Oh no, you got shoulders. You just got epic shoulders. Alright, alright. Time is now. Time is now. There it is. There it is. There it is. This is what all my hard work is used for. It's jellyfish time. What? 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 Hello? I'm in combat? Get out of combat. Hello? Let me play. That stupid punching bag. You put down a stupid punching bag. In combat with a turnip. Outrageous behaviour. Flipping turnip in place. Where is it? There it is. There it is. There's our jellyfish. Okay. I can't zoom in because I haven't got the keybinds. There's our... Where's the music gone? Ah, professional streamer. I've somehow managed to break everything. That one. No, I've managed to break the audio in my game at the very same time. Well, there we go. There we go. Stupid jellyfish acquired. Thank you, boys and girls. Unfortunately, nobody else got them out today. But thank you all for joining. I appreciate the support in killing the rare. Right, what's next on our list? Next on our list is me working out how I've managed to completely break master volume. I've somehow managed to get that on 0. What is going on? Right, cool. Excellent. Next. What a smooth process that was. Nothing went wrong there. Nothing went wrong whatsoever. You pressed Control S accidentally, I assume. What does Control S do? I'm not going to press it again. Does it instantly mute your game or something? Right, log this dude out. Oh, it's mute. Ah, okay. Okay, right, I now have the downside that I still need to kill that rare on my main hunter. Just for the achievement. So I might have to scout the... I might have to scout the old group finder to kill that one. Right, after all that excitement, I need a drink. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Okay. Alrighty. Oh, what a day. Right, where are we at to then? Okay. Now it might be time. It might be time to hunt down some schematics, you know. Some protoform synthesis schematics. I'm pretty keen to continue on our journey for all of the things. Some of the rare items needed to make the pets and the mounts, though, or the mounts, sorry, you kind of have to camp for. Something that I'm not particularly too keen on doing on stream for the obvious reason, because, you know, just sat around waiting for something's not fun for anybody. What we can maybe, though, do is collect the patterns. I'm hoping, in fact, I'm more than hoping, I think Zygor is going to come to the rescue with this one, you know. I think Zygor is going to come to the rescue. Featured guides, professions, schematics. Here we go. Lovely stuff. Bronze Wing Vespoid, Death Runner, Genesis Crawler, Pale Regal, Ceravid, Raptora Swooper. There's 2 guides for Raptora Swooper, apparently. Buzz, Forged Sprite Flyer, Heartbound Lupine, Raptora Swooper. Okay, there's 4 for Raptora Swooper. I think something's gone a bit wrong here. Something's gone a bit wrong. Alright then. Well, let's just do Buzz then. Collect schematic Buzz. Hang on, I think I've had Buzz already. I need to try and work out which ones I have and haven't got. Let's head over to... Where's the mount one? The mount one's up here, isn't it? Let's go and see what we have and haven't got. You can turn it on in handy notes. Oh, genius. Okay. Sorry, Zygot. Snooze, you lose. Protoform schematics. Oh, there we go. Let's turn off the rest of this trash then. Right, schematic time. Let's go get them. Let's go gadget get them. Bronze Wing Vespoid. Inside the Gravid Repose. Okay. Hang on. I need to get rid of Zygor's thing. There we go. Let's grab a bunch of these patterns then. If I was smart about it, I'd be recording all... In fact, I am... Oh, I've just realised I am recording all of this. Good, good, good. I've got the footage for this then, if we need it. So we go in here somewhere, I think. Is it in here? Presumably in here. Now we need to find the schematic. Up on the top, so I guess we've got to go all the way around and get to the thing. Where's... How are we getting up through there then? Are these doors? Those are not doors. That's not a door. It says inside. Where inside? Is it just up here? Oh, there it is, look. There it is, look. Hiding in the thing. Yoink. Bronze Wing. Right, next. What's this one? Vespoid Flutterer. Sticking out of a pile of sand on the Primus Locust tier of the Resonant Peaks. Well, luckily we fly. Today we fly. Right, I think we're about in the right place. Sort of, ish, maybe, possibly. Someone shout if you see it. It's going to be the sneaky, sneaky spot, isn't it? It's going to be a sneaky, sneaky spot somewhere. Sticking out of a pile of sand. Okay, let's assess piles of sand. Is it maybe that these things are on a bit of a spawn timer as well? Is it maybe that they're not actually always there? I'm just thinking this ahead of time, that maybe they're not always actually up. Where you hiding? Where you hiding? That one has phasing issues. Tried to server hop. Worked for me. Oh, okay. On that basis, I might need to work out exactly the right location first then. And then do some hoppity skippity. Okay, let's back it up for a second. Wow heads. Which one are we actually looking for? What's this one? The Vespoid Flutterer. Vespoid Flutterer. Schematic. Screenshots. Oh, it's a tiddly thing. We are looking for those who care, we are looking for this. So we got pile of sand, sticks out just out the side of the sand. We need to find where that is and then hop about different realms. Now that to me looks like this one. No. This has got something above it, so it's probably down a layer somewhere. Looks a lot like this one. In fact, it looks a hell of a lot like this one. And it's not there. In fact, I would categorically guarantee it's this one, and it's not here. This, I believe, is this, right? Doop, 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 doop. Right, now to hop about groups, because it should be here. Group finder, custom, find group. Yoink, let me in. Let me in. Let me in, let me in. There it is. Bingo. Thanks for the group, whoever you are. And we're out of here. Nothing like yoinking somebody else's group for a bit of a realm hop. Okay. Next on our list then. What's this one over here? Taraknid Creeper. In a small structure in the Endless Sands. I think I have 3 with phasing issues. I'm hoping we don't come across too many with phasing issues, but luckily, considering this is very current content, jumping between groups should be 0 problems. Inside a small structure in the Endless Sands. It's got to be in here then, right? Is it one of these? One of these, one of these, one of these. Okay. Negative. Do we once again think it could be a phasing thing? Should we hop on some groups and just see, just for science? Oh, there it is. Fuck that business. Yoink. It's right in front of my eyes. Decline. See you later. There's another one. What's this one? Terror Jelly on top of a square pavilion next to the ramp. Whoa, no! No, 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 no. I'll have none of that business. Relax yourselves. I've noticed that happening a few times yesterday, you know. Out of nowhere, just get blasted out of the air. It's it's not fun. Right, didn't this one say next to... on top of the square pylon next to the ramp? There it is. There it is, cheeky cheeky. Yoink. Terror Jelly. These are pet ones. As we're here, what's my quest log looking like? The quest log's fine. We'll collect them all up and then we'll fly back. Darkened Vombata inside a floating cage. It's got to be one of these then, right? Maybe this one? There it is, I can see it. Yoink. Actually, that said, how do we get it without being in the cage? There we go. There's another one. What's next then? Raptora Swooper. This is the easy bit though, boys and girls. Farming all of the glimmer motes for these is going to be chaos. Actual chaos. Oh, inside the chamber of shaping. So we've got to go in here first. Now, for those that are in the know, or may have done this way ahead of time, because I genuinely feel I'm behind the curve on all of this. For those that have already done a lot of this, what's the preferred strategy for glimmer motes? For the not the glimmers, the Genesis motes. Am I right in assuming that it's actually probably skinning farms because you're just killing monstrous amounts of things? I would, because I see a lot of the mote farming groups, but I tend to feel that you know, skinners are going to really have their finger on the pulse with this. Wowhead's got some tips on some infinite spawn farm spots. I mean, that sounds pretty tasty. Also sounds very much like they'll get hot fixed within seconds if that's the case. Let's go. We'll have a look at those in a minute then. Because if we want to make if we want to make all of the mounts, we're going to need thousands of these things. There's our pattern. Alright, I guess we'll kill you anyway then. Oh, hang on, no, I've just remembered you're like some rare for a quest. We're not killing you. It's too much like hard work. Oh, well, he's killed my pet anyway. Problem solved. 800 to 900 an hour? That's going to be a lot of farming then, okay. We're going to have to work out how we can... See, this is where I might want to turn to skinning anyway then. It might be... we might try and have to double bobble this with something else. Farming just for those moats might cause me to hate my life. Some of the recipes are tough to farm, like the more adapted raptor. Oh, some of the recipes you have to farm for. You mean the lattices? The lattices we'll just buy if we need them. On top of a pillar. What's the odds it's right on top? There it is. Of course it's going to be right on the top. They were skin spots as far as I know. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, that might be it. I very quickly sort of assumed that probably those 2x4 skinning farms are the way to go. Fierce Scarabid. Hidden under the platform. The malfunctioned constructors standing on. Hidden under the platform. Is this going to be another phasing one? Oh no, there it is. Cheeky, cheeky. Yoink. Oh, but they weren't skinning spots. Oh, okay. Sorry, my lack of reading abilities. Right. This one is a tunneling Vombarter. Next to some rubble in a blocked tunnel inside the complex. So we've got to get in here, head to the back. Now, I imagine we probably need to go all the way around. Hey up, treasure. I should really try and remember to keep the Pog Essence buff up if I'm going to be in Zereth Mortis. Because, you know, gold is gold, right? There we go. Another schematic. Yoink. Right, next on our... Which ones? How many more have we got? We've still got a few more. Oh, there's one all the way up there. I missed that one. I missed that one. Maybe let's fly over and get these ones, actually. Gold plate buffonid. Small chance to drop from accelerated. Oh, okay. So this is one of the farming ones. This isn't just a straight up pick it up and go get it job. Okay. Hidden under the water next to the ancient hopper. Chance to be found inside a crystallized echo of the first song. Oh. Chance to be found in a treasure chest. Okay. Chance to be dropped by lithium inside the sepulchre of the first one's raid. Well, we're not going to be getting that anytime soon then, are we? Located in a chain underneath a floating platform in the immortal hearth area of the raid. Okay, we're probably not going to be getting that one anytime soon either then. Maybe a sneaky run off to an LFR to get those done maybe then. That's a farm one. This is one we can just pick up. This is just run over and get it. Hidden under the water next to the ancient hopper. They're not considered a currency, are they? I was just wondering if the moats... How many have I got? 1,000. Well, a little under 1,000. How many of these do you reckon we need for one of everything? Oh, no, I've just seen the number. Oh, that hurts. Items needed to buy not collected things. 24,800. Oh my god, that hurts. Well, technically, that's going to include all the pets. Now, the pets we can actually buy. We can just buy most of the pets at least. We can just buy the pet. We're only going to need to farm the Genesis moats for the purpose of the mounts. Once we got all the mounts, I just buy the pets. This is why we make lots of gold, because we just buy the pets. I don't care. Are the lattices used for crafting expensive on the auction? Some are, some are not. Some are easy to get, some are not easy to get. The not so easy to get ones are, well, like you'd imagine, expensive. The lattices is probably not an issue though right now. Okay. we're gonna need a lot of these for the mounts either way though. Genesis moat is a currency for 52 different items. I wonder if some of those are duplicated. That seems like a lot. Okay. Well. What have I started? Got one in the raid worth 16,000 gold. Thanks. Yeah, so some of the more difficult to come by ones are going to be quite expensive. Right, let's take a quick trip over this way to try and get these ones. So what did it say? Under the waterfall or something? Hidden under the water next to the ancient hopper. Hidden under the water next to the ancient hopper. I'm assuming it's going to be... Oh, here's the ancient hopper. How do we get under... Hidden under the water. Oh, does the hopper push us in the water? If he hops on us. No, he kills us. Okay. Oops. Well, that didn't go to plan. Luckily, nobody saw that. That didn't go to plan. Today's a calamity of errors, isn't it? Jesus. Let's try that again then. How do we get under the water then? Okay. If in doubt, ask Wowhead. What's going on here? So this one, Ambastan data. Close. Did I spell that right? Probably not. There's a Y in there somewhere. Ambastan data schematic. Okay. That's a good picture. How do we get... You need to have the protoform synthesis battle pet unlocked to see and obtain it. If you aggro the ancient hopper, it will follow you to the very extremes of the island without dropping combat. And being in combat, the portal stone could not be used to escape. The schematic was just inside his aggro range. Use invisibility to get into range to successfully collect the schematic. Subsequently, a second invisibility was required to drop aggro. I mean, if I get the schematic, I don't care, do I? Okay, right. So it's chilling next to his thing. Can we aggro? Can we just aggro him? Maybe get my pet out. Maybe. Pet do pet things, please. Pet do pet things real quick. Thanks for that. Thanks for that. Where's the thing? Yoink. Problem solved. What? 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 Feign death didn't work. What? Alright, let's try that again then. Okay, Shadow Meld didn't work either. For fuck's sake. Okay, I'm dead. It's all good. It's only repair costs. We don't need to worry about repair costs. We're fine. This is merely a showcase of how not to do things. Right, we're fine. It's all gravy, baby. Right, which one's this one? Chance to find it in a chest. Inside the raid, inside the raid. Accelerated buffons. Chance to drop from these things. What do we reckon the chance is to drop off these things? Should we just kill a few and see while we're here? We might as well. Could be one of those things that shows us a low drop chance, but it only shows us a low drop chance based on the fact that most people didn't have protoform synthesis when they were killing them. Although there was like 2 frogs there. I could do with more than 2 frogs. Ah, you what? You know that these things... Okay. Maybe these are a bit more of a... Because it appears that there could be people out here just killing these things specifically for this now. They spawn around here as well. Apparently they do. There's a dead one. Right, where's its drop chant or drop table? 3% is what Wowhead seems to think, with a 6% chance for the lattice. Might have to be pew-pewing some frogs for a little while then. Poor froggy frogs. Makes sometimes I need days like this though, because it makes a huge difference to just chilling in the auction house all day. So much of what I tend to do on the regular basis is focused towards preparing and planning towards an event. But that's how it feels to me, at least. Anyway, we're planning for the next big craft to unlock, planning for the next patch to launch, something along these lines. It's kind of nice just to run out into the zone and chill for a bit. Farm some stuff up. Don't take it too seriously. Do some silly things like die unnecessarily to big frogs. And remember, try and remember how to actually play the game sometimes. Tag you. Surely we can take two at once, right? Surely we can take two at once. Go on. Oh, we got both in one go. Not only did we got one of the lattices. Lattice I don't know. What's the plural of lattice? I don't know. Not only did we get one of those, we got the schematic at the exact same time. Perfect. Perfect. These two come from the raid. This one is a chest situation. Oh, we're going to have to farm chests out here for this then. Which one does it give? The resonant echo. Now there appears to only be like 4 or 5 different chests for this. This is going to be one of those annoying just camp and wait for the chest, isn't it? You know what we could do? We could greatly increase our odds by scamming Group Finder. Signing up for groups that what's that thing? Oh, hang on. What's this? Where did it go? Where did it go? What was it called? Oh, that's the actual that's not the treasure chest. That's the rare item that's needed, I think. Crystallized echo of the first song. I thought it was a chest. Hang on. That's the crafting reagent. We're gonna need 3 of those anyway for the 3 different mounts. Can we yoink another one? We'll yoink another one then. And there's the schematic. Haha! Easy win. Let's leave this party then. Let's join another. If we're gonna need 3 of them, let's go 3 for 3 then. Go on, 3 for 3. Oh, I'm not gonna let me in the group now, are you? There we go. Go on, 3 for 3. 3 for 3! Magic. Okay. Now we've scammed groups enough. It's fine. Well, that was easier than expected. Schematic prototype leaper. Oh, this is the chest that's only up. The schematic is found in a nearby one-time treasure. If the treasure is opened prior to unlocking the mount synthesizer, the schematic can be found here. This one, I think, has the requirement for the frog world quest thing to be up, but I might need to go and hand some of these schematics in. I think my quest log is getting a bit chocker. Or organise a raid to kill Huracan, then buy the bait and don't bother learning fishing. Look, professional streamer here. Relax. Relax, it's fine. We do what we need to do. I mean, I knew I didn't have fishing. I just did it for the content. Sure. With no warlock or a mage. I mean, it was a what they call a calamity of errors. Beautiful. And your losers bought it. Yeah. Sold it faster than hotcakes. Right, so now we've got a load of stuff we can start crafting. Some of it we can even craft. We have a tools of incomprehensible experimentation to make a death runner. Not collected, not collected, not collected. They're all going to say a lot of not collecteds. Quick number crunch. Quick number crunch on the 400 plus. Oh, hang on. Let me do this off screen. 400 plus 450 plus 300 plus 400 plus another 400. Lots of 400s here, I think. 450. $500 for Buzz. He's expensive, isn't he? 450. Oh god, this is not looking good. We've not even learned all of them. We've not even learned all of them. And we still are going to need nearly 6,000 Genesis motes just for the mounts. And we don't even have all of them yet. Oh god. Oh dear, oh dear. This is going to get... This is going to... We're going to be farming those Genesis motes. Right, let's go hand in the pet ones, and then let's finish our... That's technically only half of them, I think, by the looks of things. Woo! Right, let's zoom down this way. That one's the froggy one, so let's head towards this one, the leaping leopard. What lattices did you stock up on? I'm going to be honest, I haven't stocked up on any. And I don't particularly plan to stock up on them just yet. This patch is not going anywhere anytime soon. You should be aware of them. You should probably keep your eyes on them. But you shouldn't feel overly inclined to just dive straight into the deep end and buy a bunch of them. I would stick them in a shopping list, scan them occasionally, pay attention to their prices, and be selective about when you buy them. if you buy them at all. Some of them are a real, in my opinion, some of them are a real long-term thing. Long-term thing in terms of that they'll probably be more than plentiful during patch 9.2. They probably won't go up in value at all until people leave patch 9.2. And even then, you're going to need to burn through the supply of them that people have. There's maybe only a handful, 2 or 3 of the lattices that I'd really end up actually caring about. And they'll be the ones that are just genuinely really hard to come by. Bought a bunch of them, just stashed them for years to come. Yeah, it's a real one of those long-term things. If in 2 years' time, when Zereth Mortis is long forgotten, people still want the pets and still want the mounts, which people inevitably will, because collectors will always collect, they might increase in value. But it's a real long-term investment. It's not anything that you need to rush to. Like the BFA mounts, they sell slow, but when they sell... Yeah, exactly, yeah. So there's 3 achievements attached to this. There's... Whoa, the Syntha Supersized requires you to craft 50... different protoform creatures at the Zereth Mortis protoform forge. That's mental. Supersized is to craft 1. Synthifived is to craft 5. Synth Superfived is 25. And then ultimately the big one is to craft 50. Oh my days, that's a lot. Even 50 times, even the... what's the cheapest, like... People will end up crafting just the cheapest of the cheap Genesis motes ones. This was like 250 is the cheapest. 250. Whichever's the cheapest is in dire risk of just being 150. There we go. This one, there's going to be a bajillion of these. There'll be tens of thousands of... Oh, in fact, no, there won't be tens of thousands of these because it's the Vipid lattice. This is one of the annoying ones to get. So I was just thinking that, you know, the bottleneck for people might be the Genesis motes. But actually, it's going to be the lattice for this one. I'm thinking about those people that will just try and craft a whole bunch of them just to work towards the achievement. The achievement hunters out there. They'll pick the one that uses the combination of the least amount of Genesis motes relative to the easiest access for the lattice. Something like this. 300 Genesis motes and a Scarabid lattice, which are like 50 gold a piece. These things will probably be crafted times lots. Unless this glimmer's difficult to come by. I don't know. People will work it out. Right. Let's go collect the rest of the recipes, though. We need all the recipes first. As things stands, the Viperid one is the only genuinely rare one. It's the one that comes from the little snakes, right? In terms of numbers on the auction house. Probably, like I said, the ones that you have to kind of go out of your way to get will be the rare ones eventually. Anything that's even remotely near a world quest or is that it in the tree there? There it is. Yeah, anything that's even remotely near a world quest will probably just end up being basically free. Shelly. Located at the back side of a shelf in the grotto, requires a teleport ability to climb the shelf. Do we have a pair of those boots? Or a pair of the dimensional translators to cross great distances? Yes, we do. Good, good, good. Up here somewhere then, right? I'd imagine. Oh, I can't see anything up there. I wonder if maybe if this is another phase one, maybe. Was it up on this one? I'd want to kind of see it before I use any teleport-y ability. The game seems to suggest it's up there though. Or I should say Handy Note seems to suggest. On the back side of a shelf in the lexical grotto. So I guess it must be up there somewhere. Let's hop into a couple of groups and see if we can get it to spawn on any of them. Now you see the difficulty is these switching these groups doesn't seem to be phasing me. I wonder if it's not phasing me because I'm still in the building. Maybe I need to actually exit the building and come back in. When it gives you a location text like that, you know you've phased from one to another, from one area to another. So now if we go back in, we should in theory be in a different phase than what we were a second ago. The fact that this is going on. Okay, that did actually phase us without going anywhere. Let's try again. Hard to see from the floor. Had to vent the port up to get it. Yeah, it says in the thing that it's on one of the top shelves or something. Is it going to be like just cheeky attached to... Oh, hang on. It's there. I mean, I legit can't even see it. Ah, there it is. Okay. I mean, that... Jesus. How do they expect people to actually find these on the regular? Oh, Fudge McDuck. Okay. Pissing things on a minute cooldown now. It's up on that shelf there. Yesterday somebody wanted me to shatter some shards. Arboreal ones. Oh no. Oh no. That's quite funny. Hop on the angular side of the shelf you might be able to reach. Hang on, let me do it without these pissing pets. Get out of my way. There doesn't seem to be any ledge on the back of it there that is easy to get onto. My boots are off cooldown again though. Maybe just porting up here is safer. Should we try that? Maybe if I can port here I can still get it. Oh. Well, that was less than expected. It took me right to the very top. Now I think I'm too high. Because it's down there, look. Okay. That I didn't expect to happen. Third try going, I'm in for a big winning. Nice to see you betting against me, Gumdrops. Thanks, man. You missed my calamity of errors earlier. We got the new jellyfish mount. Only just though. I almost screwed up big time earlier. Okay. 5 seconds. We'll try again. No. God damn. Gumdrops. Collect your winnings. I don't... hang on. It's this one. Did I make... Did I try and jump into this thing? Oh, God. I think I tried to jump into the wrong thing even, you know. No wonder you're a goal maker. Yeah, I stick to what I'm good at. Stick to what I'm good at. 20 odd seconds or something, 50 seconds, and then we'll get back up there again. It's fine. It's fine. Relax. Just oh, okay. We've been logged off over here. Okay, let's load the auction house account up real quick then, as it appears that we have 1.5 minutes of downtime between each failed attempt. World first raiding ready, absolutely. Nothing but the most of the elite content on my channel. Right, 5 seconds. If we aim for the middle, somebody's telling me to aim for the middle. We aim for the middle. And then, in theory, it works, right? Oh! Don't move! Do not move! No moving! I have no idea what we're actually standing on. I mean, this by by the strength of my the tip of my bow, we are somehow in place. We got it. We got it. This is we've somehow managed to break the game, but if it works, right? If it works, it works. The irony is that this is how it was designed. Sure. Right, there's one more. There's Shelley. All that for a companion? Oh dear. We're going to buy the companion anyway. I didn't even need the schematic. What's this one? Proto-tickles. Attached to a floating chain inside the vines above the Huracan rare. Oh, well, we could have had that one earlier. Bring our pets back out now. Hashtag no fishing. Look. Look, how was I to know I needed fishing? How was I to know I needed fishing? Where in the guide did it tell me I needed fishing? Other than the line of text that says, now fish in the pool. Apart from that, how was I to even know? It's an honest mistake. Anybody could have made it. Right, in the vines above something else, somewhere else. Is this one apparently? This is attached to a floating chain inside the vines. So one of these. Attached to a floating chain inside the vines. Not that one. More importantly, if it is, I don't know how we stand on something to get it. Not that one. What about this one? I mean, it in theory has to be attached somewhere where you can stand to get it. No dice. Let's grab the treasure real quick. Top one from the edge. Top one from the ledge. Or from this ledge. Is it in here somewhere? Why is my key bindings not working today? Oh. That's why my I've now worked out what I was doing to break my sound. That's what I pressed. Whatever. It's not there. It's not there. I reckon this is a phasing one again. Let me try and get a view into the chains somehow. Or what about these ones? Are you sure it's not these ones? Hang on, I gotta fix my key bindings to zoom in. Because apparently shift and these numbers don't work, apparently. Shift plus. Shift minus. Okay. Right, so we're saying it's meant to be here. The jury's out that it's meant to be here, and it's not. Right, time to abuse some realm hopping shenanigans then. It's there, just had to get the angle right. Okay. Okay. Realm hopping shenanigans. Okay, this realm's dead. Try next one. That one. Still nothing. Still nothing. Are we sure it's here? I'm having my doubts. Right, I'm starting to get a bit of a loss for this one. Oh! Sneaky motherfucker. I was literally standing in the one spot where you couldn't see it. Genius. Genius. There's Proto Tickles. There's our Tickly Tickles. What a dumb game. And we'll blame the game some more. Okay. Well, we'll yoink this group real quickly because there's a treasure chest here as well. Pog Essence! Who says you can't get Pog Essences without the buff? Just got to do it properly. Right, that that makes up for all of my failings. Right, what's this one then? Heartbound Lupine. In a cave, small chance to drop from the frenzied loop. Okay, so this we got to kill something for. Trust. Yeah, exactly. I should have trust in my viewers. You guys are always 10 times more knowledgeable on these things than I am. I'm always late to the party. So it drops from this thing, right? Okay. Now, do we think Do we think he's got a respawn time that's sensible? Short respawn? Oh yeah, I was just wondering if we need to do realm hop shenanigans or not. But if he's got a short respawn, it should be fine. Somebody's got the same idea. Oh, there we go. Let's try again. Farm lupine lattice, okay. People are doing the same, obviously. I should look for Antros groups, really, because they're going to be auto-invite as well. Do you guys remember when there used to be just a button you could press to skip between different realms? How overpowered was that back in the day? That was crazy powerful. I can't believe more people didn't use and abuse that. There it is. Got it. Got it. I mean, I guess the reason they took the ability out is because too many people used and abused it, but it was, well, there was even an add-on. There was multiple add-ons for it, weren't there? Realm Hop or something. Didn't know about that until it was broken. I mean, it was super powerful for farming rares. Back in the days of, oh, what was it called? The Mists of Pandaria XP potion thing that dropped off a couple of rares. You could just farm your way through 20 different realms constantly looking for the rare. Kroll? Yeah, there we go. Chance to be found in the Enlightened Broker Supplies Paragon cache? Oh, you are fucking jesting me. Oh, well, and nobody getting that one anytime soon. Wow. Okay. Okay. Well, so much for completing the flipping... Okay. Not only do we need to get Exalted, we then need Paragon caches just to get the pattern. Ouch. Ouch. I used it, but was annoying when trying to make it... Well, yeah, this was probably the reason why they took it out, on the basis that, yes, 99% of the player base was abusing the system, and the 1% of people that was trying to use Group Finder correctly just got completely scammed. They just had people diving in and out of groups, like, constantly. Chance to drop from the Cluck Cluck Boom daily quests. Research all ciphers at the console to earn this one, and it gives you the thing. Found on top of the entrance to the Genesis alcove. Is that this way? Time to keep the contract up 100% of the time. Yeah. Yeah, you might not be wrong. And the last one that I feel might be obtainable. On the lowest branch of the floating tree underneath some foliage. I love that word. Foliage. Oh, this is going to be another sneaky one, isn't it? What did it actually say? On the lowest branch of the floating tree. Don't lie to me, game. Is this what it considers the floating tree? No comprend. In fact, I think we're in the wrong place. I think it's this one. Oh, there it is. There it is. Entirely hidden. Boom. Bad parts, you got to do lots of world quests to benefit from the contract. Well, the likelihood is that I'm going to be doing everything every day on this character anyway, because, you know, I want to get I want to get exalted on this character anyway. It will mean, though, even once we hit exalted, we're going to have to keep going. We're going to have to keep going, which is a bit annoying. I think that is everything that we can collect today, then. There's this one, which is the Paragon chest. Paragon chest, research everything on the Cypher console, and a chance to drop from the Cluck Cluck Boom daily quest. This one is... we need the frog. We need the frog jumpy jumpy daily quest. These two come from the raid, which we'll get to another day. Yeah, that's it. That's about as much as we can collect then. Let's go turn these in. Let's go turn these in. I read that as micro lad, some some party mad dwarf. Is that politically correct nowadays? I don't know what the politically correct term is, but I'm quite sure it's not dwarf. Or maybe it is. I don't know. I don't know, maybe, I don't know. I don't even think I want to get in that. I don't want to get accidentally cancelled. I'm talking in-game universe, don't do me like that. Sure, alright. Right, and now officially the grinder begins. That's the majority of the schematics we can easily get our hands on. We probably... Well, I'm going to focus on mount. It makes 10 times more sense for me to focus on mounts because I actually have to do some of the hard work with the mounts. The pets I can, in theory, just buy. What's going on here? What are you doing? What are you chilling up here for? All by yourself? Yeah, the mounts I'm going to have to do some of the hard work for anyway, so we're going to prioritize those. I don't really want to be tanking this. Can we let somebody else tank this? Currency for... Oh, we need Vespoid lattices from these things. They're easy ones, I think. The terms dwarf, little person, LP, and person of short stature are now generally considered acceptable by most people affected by the disorder. However, the plural dwarfs, as opposed to dwarves, is generally preferred in the medical context, possibly because the plural dwarves was popularized by the author J.R. Tolkien. Okay, sure. Hobbits is not an option then, right? Gnomes is out then? I would imagine so. I would imagine so. Well, thanks for clarifying on that one. Dig yourself out of that grave. Ugh. Are we dropping frames? My camera looks a bit laggy. What's going on here? Why is our CPU going mental case? Oh, probably because I've got... Oh, yeah, I know what I've done. I've made a boo-boo. Where's max background FPS on? And let's also make sure that... Oh, look, TSM sync is died. There's a surprise. Let's also make sure that this is got max... Yeah, having this running max graphics at full FPS, maybe not so good for CPU performance. There we go. Beautiful. Right. Here's all our pets then. So there we go. There we go. There is more though. We've just collected the ones that you can run around Zerith Mortis and collect. That's not all of them though. Not by a mile. Omnipotential Core. Stabilized Geomental. Violet Poltrid. There's loads of them, look. So what's the requirements to get these? We need an unlearn tab, Blizzard. Oi. We need an unlearn tab. Why, if it's going to use the profession interface, do we not have an unlearn tab? Although, I ain't gonna lie, if there's no unlearn tab, it means if you go out your way to get any of the ones that are seemingly invisible until people get them, that's where the money's at. The ones that you can't just run around and get. Barriers to entry, boys and girls. Barriers to entry. Curious Crystal Sniffer. No, please don't tell me that's not a name of a pet. Curious Crystal Sniffer. Really? No. Is this just data mine stuff? Is this legit? Hang on. That can't be a thing, surely. Oh my god. We can all become crystal sniffers? Apparently so. There's literally a pet. No. This is funny. Rewarded from... Schematic is located in the Halondrous boss encounter area in Septula. Can be found by one of the gate things on the room where the second phase of the fight happens. Pattern doesn't spawn until you kill the boss, so you'll need to join a group, kill the boss, then run back to the second phase room to loot the pattern. If you reset the raid in any way, the walls that separate Halondrous' room go up again. so this pattern becomes unreachable on that lockout. This is also currently under research, but there seems to be a 10 to 15 minutes for you to loot the schematic after the boss dies. Wow, okay. Okay, that's cool. I quite like that. So there is actually some out there for people that do the raiding. Can confirm you can loot this in LFR. Well, there we go. Maybe it's not the... You must complete the final song in order to see the schematic as you do all the other mount schematics. This is just to unlock the forge, by the way. Oh, well, that's handy to know then. Well, we can get that from doing some LFR then. These ones then are going to be the... Ooh, these are going to be the good ones. This is going to be where the money's at. Because they'll be the ones that far, far less people have. What if we... I'm curious now. What does a crystal sniffer go for on the auction house? Should we have a look? Well, there is... Oh, hang on. Typo. There is no crystal sniffers on my auction house. I don't particularly want to Google this either, to be honest. Whoa, I should really learn to type. It's a mount, dude, not a pet. Oh, is it a mount? We can all ride on our crystal sniffers. Oh, dear. Is it a mount? Why is it... Oh, okay. Okay. Dangerous. Yeah. Okay, that's handy then. It's handy to know. Right, we're going to have to do a bit of research to how we get all of these then. Is this maybe where Zygor comes into play? Is this maybe where we can use Zygor to our advantage? What if we search for... Omni, what was it called? Okay, that's not a good start. No, Omni Potential Core in the pet guide. This guide will walk you through collecting the Omni Potential Core battle pet. I selected it and it decided to not want to do anything. Load guide. Yeah, that's really beta. So beta it just doesn't work. Okay. I wonder if you have two people on Curious Crystal Sniffers next to each other, the mount specialists sniff each other. Bad fraudulent typo. It's not my fault the letters are next to each other on the keyboard. Relax. Okay. Alrighty then. Well, we've got a lot of work to do just to chunk our way through these asset stands already. But that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. I didn't realise that there was quite so many that are somewhat available outside the zone as well. 24 different mounts. Oh my days. Is there any one that I really actually want first? I really kind of quite like the snails. Where are the snails at? I want this one, the bronze helicid. This is cool. I want me a snail. Is that the only snail that we can craft? The bronze helicid? Oh no. Oh, hang on. Hang on. We have different colour snails. Serenade. Scarlet helicid. The unsuccessful prototype fleet pod. Oh, we have choice. We have choice. Let's head back over. Let's head over to the mount one. Turn those in first, though. Better head back to work. Have a good one. Thanks for dropping by, Gumdrops. Appreciate it. Have fun at work, as much as that's possible. Right, I think that the Genesis moats, we're going to need so many of them that we're going to have to designate that a bit of a long-term goal for the zone. That shouldn't be too much of a problem, though, because we've got plenty to do in Zereth Mortis. I do greatly wonder why literally nothing's on my map. We need probably what do I need? What do I actually want to see on my map? I want to see probably the rares, just because, you know, rep is a thing still. Treasures are handy. Yeah, that's what we could probably do. Domination cache. We might, how long have we been live? 3 hours. We might put a group together to farm the dominance key. That could be useful for multiple people, maybe, including myself, of course. Right, begin protoform synth helicids. Bronze helicid. We need one of these. Helicid lattice. This goes into making a bunch of pets, a bunch of mounts, loads of stuff. I looked at my moats that I accumulated on 3 characters over the last weeks. I see that I can craft 2 mounts or pets. Pretty discouraging. Yeah, your passive acquisition of the moats is pretty skinny. You kind of have to go quite out of your way to farm these things, I think. Or I think especially if you want to do any collecting, you're gonna need to go out of your way, I think. Yeah, the irony of ironies is we've been playing Zereth Mortis quite a bit on this character, and I still technically cannot craft anything. I mean, I don't even have the lattices needed accidentally for most of these. Do I have the lattice for any of these right now? I have 1 Ceravid lattice, but I think that's because you get a charity one anyway. Death Runner is basically the charity mount. I think you get this when you unlock the thing in the first place. You get 450 moats, 1 of these tools, and 1 of the lattices just as a freebie for unlocking the thing. I do have a buffonid lattice that I have acquired. I have a bunch of Genesis moats. I would need a bauble of pure innovation, though, to craft it. Some persistent big brains are going to make plenty from cracking the meta for these pets. I think so. I think those people are going to crack the code to print money with these pets initially. Secondly, I think there'll be a second round of big brains that will take it past Zereth Mortis as a content patch. They'll use it as an investment opportunity, I think. Makes me think in 2 years, the people motivated enough to farm the moats for the mounts will be motivated enough to farm the lattices themselves too. Well, yeah, there is that. But, you know, if there's a shortcut that can be had, there's no shortcut with the Genesis moats. If you need them, you have to farm them. I mean, you can obviously scurry across a bunch of your characters and hoover them up, but you can't sell them. The Genesis moats you have to have yourself. The shortcut, sure, you can farm up the lattice yourself, but the shortcut will always be to buy it off the auction house. Now the question is how much is that shortcut going to be worth to people? especially on one of the lattices that becomes more difficult to acquire. If it's difficult to acquire with everybody already in Zereth Mortis, it's going to be borderline impossible to acquire by the time everybody's no longer in Zereth Mortis. Is kind of the rule. Which I think, at the moment, the Vespoid one is used in just so much stuff that it's probably expensive at the moment. Yeah, the Vespoid one's looking like a pretty valuable one. If it's if its regional market average value is 40k right now with a sale value of 25, I would suspect that the Vespoid lattice is one to keep your eyes on in terms of price. It goes into making like a bunch of stuff, 4 different mounts. Mounts which have quite cool models as well. Which will make people who don't play 9.2, they'll see this in the future and go, ooh, I'd like to fly on a Wasp. Unalloyed bronze ingots. Where do these come from then? Let's work out the rest of the situation. If mixed into the storehouses of any mortal world, you could not tell the difference between them and this bronze made of copper and tin. Requisites. Okay, let's just Google this. Alloyed bronze ingot. Oh my god. Huh? Have I gone wrong right off the bat? Probably. Oh, it's unalloyed. That's probably why. Unalloyed bronze ingot. Right, where does this originate from? Let's break it down. Random chance seems to be 10% of being obtained from the 4th option of the requisites originator in Respiratory Alcove, one of the Locust Shift treasure rooms. It's on a weekly reset cooldown, so you can only get 1 per week at most. Well. All the more reason to get this done ASAP then. To access the room first, you must research material understanding and aliac understanding. Complete a means to an end. Well, we've just done that. Unlock the cove from the... Okay. Gain at least 60 cosmic energy. Enter the gravid repose. Use the locust shift to take the interior locust to the inner chamber. You'll now see a locust shift, blah, 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 which has gossip dialogue in code with 6 options. Restore Genesis potencies. Selecting the 4th option will give you 20 to 25 Genesis motes and a chance for an unalloyed bronze ingot. These are bind on account though, so you could churn through these on alts if you just don't get lucky on your one character. Okay. I'm genuinely quite happy to see there's so much that goes into this. This, I think, is a dramatically underrated system. And I'm going to be honest, I really hope that Blizzard build on this. This is one of those systems that shows a lot of potential. Now, obviously, at the moment, they've started off with pets and mounts. But a huge amount of the crafting system could be built up in this way. Bind on pickup materials are pretty gross, mostly. Because bind on pickup materials are deliberately meant to restrict you. Bind on account materials that are somewhat limited though, that go into crafting items that could then in turn be considerably valuable. This is more of a cool system. Do we think this is the work of the new profession rewards guy that they hired? Could be. It could be. Could very well be. But this is kind of how I would like crafting to be, because this is implementing an element of gameplay to it. You have to go places, you have to do things to get things, to make things. More than just pick up a flower and you need 20 of those flowers and then hey presto. Instead of making 500 of a thing, I would much prefer to make 1 or 2 of a thing, but making those things mean something more. This is just make sure that you don't have to raid for the best stuff. Well, the thing is, the definition of, yeah, it depends how you define best. But either way, this is a system that is already looking to be quite involved. I think incredibly underrated. I didn't see hardly anybody, myself included, put much effort into focusing on this on the PTR. We kind of just, you know, took it at face value. Oh, you get some Genesis motes, you go pick up a rare item, and then you craft a thing. But actually, the way that you go about getting these rare items, there's some thought has been put into these. That there's many different ways to do them. Some of them are restricted in time and this sort of stuff. Some of them require you to have progressed within a zone a certain amount of time. All of these things are clever uses of barrier to entry. That's not gold, by the way, Blizzard. Gold is not a barrier to entry anymore, or it shouldn't be. This is Mechagon in a nutshell, so not anything really original, not a work of the new guy. I mean, it's got flavors of Mechagon crafting to it. The only difference is that instead of the 3 materials, there are now several times more, hence more grind. Well, like I said, it's got flavors of Mechagon crafting. But there was definitely enough grind with the Mechagon system as well, though. I mean, there were people farming scraps to this day just to make grenades, just to craft 500 of a thing for an arbitrary achievement. It's a good system in the sense that it gives you a clear goal and you can pick whatever mount pet that you want to target. Yeah, I think this has got long term. This has got some legs to it. I think they could, like I said, I really hope this doesn't just become a system that was just a Zereth Mortis thing. It's a flash in the pan, and then they'll can it off for something different in the future. I hope that they build upon it. Now, I don't particularly want to see a copy-paste of it in each and every zone that we get presented in, but integrating some of this methodology into the regular crafting system, I think would be quite good. It's a good system after a fashion for those who like to collect things. This entire game for years has been very heavily revolved around collecting stuff. I mean, people have collected mounts for as long as mounts have existed. People have collected pets for nearly as long as pets have existed. Transmog became about for the fact that people, you know, wanted to look a certain way, and they went out and they collected the appearances. And some people, you know, have taken the entire collection system. We now have like full collection systems, appearance systems and stuff. Collecting has always been a huge part of this game. And it's the massive part of the game that keeps the casual player base content for a lot of time. It keeps them content in between major patch cycles. So it definitely has its place in the game, that's for sure. I'm liking it though so far. I can't deny. The protoform synthesis thing, I think, it's got some real legs to it. My sound seems to have gone up in volume again. How is this doing this every time? What buttons am I pressing that's causing... I bought a new keyboard. Some of you guys can probably tell because although I deliberately bought the tactile version of the keyboard, oh god, it's still clickier than I would have liked my keyboard to have been. But hey, that's the downside of mechanical keyboards. They make a lot of noise. Oh god. If in doubt, pull more. That's obviously the solution. Back in vanilla on my first ult, I did a great journey from Ironforge to Kalimdor to tame a lion and collect the feathers in Desolus to craft myself the Fletcher's gloves. Could have just bought them on the auction house, but the journey was great. Yeah, this is it. Like, people can choose. If you want to take the shortcut, then the shortcut is there by just buying the item previously that somebody's put the hard work in to go and get. If you don't want to take the journey, then it should still be viable for you to not have to. I mean, I've said this 500 times this expansion. I want to see there be more actual choice for players when it comes to what they do and how they do things. Not this arbitrary fake choice that Blizzard tries to sell us. It's not fake choice if Blizzard just, is the overriding ruler of when you get to make that choice or what the choice is. No, choice is that, either I want to spend a bunch of gold and I'll just go buy the thing off the auction house, or there's a clear path to go and get it if I want to trade some time in, or if I happen to have already farmed up a bunch of some sort in currency by playing your game for a lot of time already, then maybe there should be an option for me to trade in some of that past efforts to achieve a thing. 3 very simple philosophies on how you can go about getting something. I wish Blizzard would do more to utilize them more freely. Blizzard seems to have this habit of saying, right, either you buy something with gold, or either you grind reputation to do something. I would like to see those things merged a lot more and let players choose which path they want to take. Do they want to do the free, and do they want to do the lengthy and the grindy way to do it? Should they see some benefit for their past efforts in the game, either acquiring a certain currency? That currency doesn't have to be gold. Blizzard does love themselves a currency. Maybe effort points? Who knows? You can call it whatever you like. Please don't put effort points in the game, Blizzard. That was not a smart suggestion, but I think you kind of get my point. Right, there's a chest though. This domination cache requires a dominance key. The dominance key has a low drop chance from more sworn Inquisitors and Nathresim Arcanists in the area. Inquisitors, what were they called? Inquisitors and Arcanists. Inquisitors and Arcanists. I bet there's groups for this, right? I bet there's groups for this. If not, we can always make one. Dominance key farm. Sign me up. Oh, there's already at 5. That's going to be a problem. Okay. Maybe we put one together. Is anybody out there that still needs this dominance cache? If you need the dominance cache, I mean, it does have a nice fancy 2-handed sword in it, just saying. Rep Paladins, I'm looking at you maybe. Warriors possibly. If you want, I can put together a group for these. Let me create something. Why can I not start? Oh, well, you can't. Ah, okay. And these are broken. I think I need to relog to fix this. More choices, more role playing, better story and world building, less focusing on leveling up, gearing. Yeah. Yeah, very much so. The magic around WoW seems to have been lost a little bit. It's very, very clinical, very calculated nowadays. There's less of that. There's less of the role playing, less of the exploration, less of the journey, less of the story in the game at the moment. It seems very, you know, very precise, very clinical, very calculated. You're going to do this, and then you're going to unlock this. And once you unlock that, then you can go and do this. And then in 10 days' time, you can do this. And in 14 days' time, you can do this. And it's all very... It's very, very... It's, yeah. It feels kind of, you know, over-processed almost. They need to loosen up a bit. Blizzard need to remember it's a game. Give people the ability to do degenerate things. Oh my god, hello, what's going on here? Give people the ability to be degenerate and hardcore zerg certain things if they want to. But let everybody else play the game how they wish as well. It doesn't need to be quite so calculated. I need to kill these two before this thing gets back, don't I? Otherwise we're in for a world of hurt. Pull him over here. Let's get out of the way. Right, let's put a little bit of a group together. What? Why can I still... Oh, hang on. What are we calling this? Man, Thea... Whoa, 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 whoa. Hang on, hang on. Now we're in combat. Now we're in combat. Let's try that again, shall we? Start group. Why not go sellout mode? Why not go sellout mode? Progenitor Essentia is half the price it was a couple of days ago, and I haven't even found one yet. It tends to be considered that without the group, without the group, it's... Why am I in player versus player? Oh god, delist, hang on. Why am I in player versus player? I didn't mean to be in player versus player. Let's call it Mantheus Farm. Yeah, without the Pog Essence buff, you're far, far, far less likely. I mean, I got one from a treasure earlier without the buff, but I mean, I must have picked up 200 treasures in the last couple of in the last day or so. The last 24 hours, I've picked up stupid amounts of treasures. A lot of the time, I've had the buff. Some of the time, I haven't had the buff. I haven't had many. These Pog Essences are still one of those things that, although General Joe, in theory, can get them, they're super unlikely to. super unlikely to, and that's almost by design. Oh, apparently not. So there. What are the Inquisitors and something else? There's two things we can farm for these. I can't remember what they are. Generic gameplay to get power needed for group content trickles down to people who don't want to do it, but get peer pressured into it by their groups, so Blizzard tries to limit it. Yeah, but they limit that at the detriment of the rest of the player base, which you know is not a good way of doing it. Why? Because one person has a bad time should everybody suffer because that one person can't control their own peer pressure problems. I know this gets very borderline into the category of that. Well, nobody can, you know, you shouldn't feel obliged to do anything in the game, but I get it. Some people do. But the solution to that is not to make it stupid for everybody. The solution is to fix it, not put a band-aid on it. Wow, I kind of get why people do this in a group. Oh, I'm getting real squished here. Can you turn your disintegration beam off, please? What were the two things we could kill? The more sworn Inquisitors. Inquisitors and Arcanists. I've seen the Inquisitors kicking about. I don't think I've seen what these Archivists are. Defiler, Oppressors. That looks... Oh, Defiler. Oppressors, Plunderers. Inquisitor. The Inquisitors tend to chill with these gunner dudes quite frequently by the looks of things. And it seems to be these guys that actually do the damage. Attacks afflict additional damage on impact. Oh, that's maybe something I should have paid attention to. Where's me Cocoa Pops? Why is he not going Burr? We can send Cocoa Pops in to do crazy stuff. Cocoa Pops, save the day. Oh god, I've balls this up quite impressively. Oh, I got Glimmer though. Oh, I've had a bunch of these. I've had a bunch of those. A Warden and an Inquisitor. There's another one of these. Do we have an indication? Am I fighting a losing battle trying to do this solo? I probably am. Let me do a quick Scout-a-rooney, just see what the drop chance is on these. What's it called? Dominance Key. Dominance Key. Oh, snap. Sub 1% drop rate. Okay. Okay. Sub 1% drop rate. But we only need one. So the fact that we only need one, it's not that bad. It's not actually all that bad. We could get lucky and get it much quicker. We've got to remember that. What I can also do to make this a little bit easier is set Cocoa Pops up to go ballistic on cooldown. What I probably should do though is not bother killing these second ones. Oh, a second key. Second key component. Check me. Gunner, Heralds, Provokers, Inquisitor. Alrighty then. Can't carry any more of those. Hang on, how many we got? Sandsworn chest key fragments. Can we hold multiple of these? Dunno. There's a cheeky chest there as well. Stun you. Coming through. Coming through. Yoink. Oppressors were not one that counted. Defiler, that was also not one that counted. It's not actually many mobs that drop these keys, that's half the problem. You can hold multiple keys. I have 3 and an alt, but I don't know if there's a limit. I can't remember what we need that chest for even, to be honest. Oh, Arcanist. One of these dudes we can kill. Let's tell Poco Pock to do advanced options, aggressive stuff. We can zerg all of these guys in one go. Yeah, there we go. That's how we do damage. That's how we do damage. Cocoa Pops did most of that damage, I think. In fact, I'm almost certain Cocoa Pops was responsible for most of that. Yeah, Cocoa Pops Rend did like 10% of my damage. Is this a Sandsworn chest? Oh, beautiful. Yoink. 22 Sandworn relics. These got buffed, didn't they? These relics. They got buffed. They've actually realised that these Sandsworn relic things are basically pointless. You need hundreds of the damn things just to buy a single piece of gear that's item level 240 something or other. Totally not worth the time or effort by anybody. Yeah, 246, there we go. Yeah, entirely useless item level. There's another Inquisitor. Can we get to him easily? When you get 252 by completing the Cypher system? Yeah, exactly. This is the thing. It's like, why am I going to grind, you know, grind my ass off for those super high epic currency when world quests are going to give me 252s, like, literally in a matter of days from starting to play. Especially with flying now. Like, you can max your Cypher thing out probably in a day if you put effort to it. Probably less than, actually. Come on. RNGesus has got to bless us better than this. How many of these things are we going to need to kill? Should not be that difficult. Here's another Inquisitor. If we can get this dominance key, we'll then need only the Frog Daily. The Frog Daily is the last treasure we're going to need as well. I don't want to kill this thing. It's going to take way too long. Can I get somewhere remotely safe? Let's F out of that. Come here, pets. Please let me loot this. Don't I have fetch? Where's fetch gone? Oh god! Oh god! Escape! Woo! Where's fetch? Why do I not have fetch on my bars anymore? There it is. Oh, I do have it on my bars. Haha. Okay. Shift and that button. Right. Yoink. I love these damage numbers. Something feels just so satisfying about huge numbers just filling your screen. Whether it actually adds, well, I mean, to be honest, it's worse from a UI perspective that I genuinely can't even see the nameplates for the mobs half the time, but something so satisfying about it. Inquisitor dude's up again, but I need you to get out of the way. Maybe we'll come back. Find me some Inquisitors. Evoker, Gunner, lots of Gunners. Is everybody out here killing all of the Inquisitors? There's another one of these dudes up. Have we got cooldowns to blow this up? Sort of. How's Cocoa Pops and his energy doing? He's still got loads of energy. Good. I need to spec into Barrage, actually. Although, actually, no, thinking about it, Stomp is probably more beneficial still. Stomp or Barrage? I never know. Whatever. It's fine. Go, now we can kill you in peace. You got to drop. You got to drop the key for me. Come on, I killed all your friends. It's only fair. I'm not inviting you because you were just group popping last time. I know your game. Boom. Okay. Turn those into a key. Ooh, Solo Inquisitor. Don't mind if I do. This is one of those things that I do kind of sometimes feel a bit stupid going out of my way for. Because you kind of know that I'll put all the effort into getting one of these keys now. And then tomorrow I'll be doing a world quest and it will drop for me randomly. And it'll be like, oh. But if you wait about for too long, waiting for something to randomly drop for you, it never will. So sometimes you just got to go out there and get it. The irony of ironies is I don't think there's anything even in the box I care about. No, there really isn't. I just need it for the achievement. I need it for the treasure achievement. That's literally the only reason. Can I get away with not killing you? I think I probably can. Let's go out this way. In fact, let's kill this dude instead. Gunner can come with us if he wants. Righty. We're not having much luck over here, are we? Getting plenty of the Sandsworn chest keys, but we're not having much luck with Dominance key. Might do a few more kills. I don't particularly feel like spending all day killing this. And in fact, I'm almost certain all my auctions are going to have expired by now. How did my pet die? Bad hunter. Ooh, an egg. Go on. Fog essence. Fog essence. No. Not today. Only 52 ciphers. I think I need about 700 ciphers to unlock 6 of 6 on the cipher tree. That'll mean it's 252 world gear, normal mode raid gear, just for doing world quests. Feels a bit broken, can't lie. Kind of devalues the purpose of doing the raid, but you know, normal mode raid is, some people consider normal mode raiding easier than LFR, and I can understand why. At least if you're doing normal mode raiding, there's the common understanding that you at least have half an idea of what's going on in the raid. LFR people just stroll in, 0 shits are given. I must admit, I'm guilty of doing exactly that. They should probably make the token things that drop bind on account so you can shift them around for alts. Blizzard seems to be doing that a little bit more though. They seem to be slowly working in that direction. They should just be BOE and not tokens. Well, not everything needs to be sold, or not everything needs to be sellable. But making your personal efforts valuable to you, regardless of the character you're playing on. I think Blizzard could be a little bit more free with their use of bind on account stuff. Oh, my dog's stressing at everything that walks past the house for some reason. Not too handy to have a woofy dog when you're in the middle of a business meeting, so you've been relegated, haven't you, Poppy? Yes, you have. Hey up, loads of Inquisitors, yoink. Pisses me off that all the things in Rare Scanner show weapons that you can't actually get in your class, like bind on pickup daggers, two-handed maces. You can filter those out. There are settings in all the things to turn that stuff off. You can set it to like personal, all the things as such, character specific or something. I can't remember exactly how you do it, but you can do it. I think I've already done it. Although the problem is just because you can, there's a further problem that just because you can actually equip a weapon of that type, it will show it to you. But that doesn't necessarily mean that that weapon of that type will drop for you from a box or a chest or a ward or something. So it's a little bit, it's still a bit of an imperfect system, but yeah, I get it. Oh god, Pet's dead. Oops. Pet's dead, and we've pulled an ad. Poco Pox. Do Poco Pox things. Oh, hang on, this thing is this thing we can kill. Even all, how you are? I'm late to the party, so you guys probably discussed the drop rate prices of the POG. We talked about it a little bit today. I've not been focused too much on auction housey stuff, but yes, it's true to say that POG prices are taking a dip at the moment. It's not that it wasn't foreseen, it's just we didn't know exactly when it was going to happen. I'm going to be brutally honest, when it comes to POG prices, I'd have put my money on it already crashing. The market lasting an entire week at sort of 20-25k a piece is mind-blowing. Actually mind-blowing. I never expected it to last quite that long. But flying, though, seems to be the catalyst to, or the nail in the coffin, I should say, to just, it now means that there is too many of them for even the big goblins to keep hoovering them up without significant risk, which is yeah, it's meaning that the price is dipping off them. 10k a piece on Silvermoon now. The big realms, they'll be 5 to 6k a piece within a day or two. I'd almost put money on it. There are now people out there that can literally just farm it 24 hours a day, given enough effort. The likely, I mean, some people were even holding back and were still potentially buying in the mindset of, you know, is there going to be another big everybody wants to buy a second legendary kind of day? And I think there'll be a bit of that, but the question really becomes is just how far are the prices going to drop this week before that happens? Buying your materials ahead of time feels relatively risky right now. Yeah, when material prices are dipping and dipping quite fast, that's when it becomes even more important to focus on turnover. You want to craft something and you want to sell it as fast as you possibly can, because if it takes you even 24 hours to sell something, there's a good chance that it's lost 10-20% of its value over that time. Now the margins on rank 7 legendaries are not that good to begin with for most people, or for many people. They're not that good that you can afford to craft something and take 10-20% losses on it every day. You gotta craft it, you gotta sell it, and you gotta do it quickly. You can kind of ride the wave, and you can continue selling, and you continue crafting, and continue selling, and you can ride that wave until it sort of bottoms off. But it's a very costly thing to have to do. I'd be quite interested to see just how far they go in the next few days. But yeah, expect to log on every day and list your auctions and see lots of your ones, you know, either not posting because they're below minimum or posting at minimum. You'll see a lot of that. If your profit margins are high or your craft costs are equally high. It's going to be a lot of dumping of rank 7s this week. I guarantee there'll be lots of people that will see this price crash and be like, right, I'm done, I'm out of here. Which will mean that any items that they have in their bags right now, they'll just give them away. They'll get as much for them as they can, so that they don't have, so that they're sold and so that they can peace out. See what's good to yoink then. Well, this is it. If you are playing the long game, if you are actually actively playing the long game, then there is the chance for doing a little bit of flipping if people really are throwing them away just to get rid of them. But I'd still obviously suggest act with caution, you know. True to say though that legendaries are going to be here for the rest of the expansion. The thing is, it's just the it depends how far these Pog Essence prices go down. In my initial, let's not forget, in my initial pre 9.2 launch speculations, I was considering 10k a piece a high price point for them, just for reference. Now obviously it wasn't. It's hard to fully gauge exactly the demand for an item on a PTR, so you are doing, you know, guesswork a lot of the time. But I'd kind of guesstimated that 10k a piece for Pog Essence would be about where they would still be considered valuable, right? Because 10k a piece, if you can get a couple of them, if you even if you can only ever get one of them an hour. That's an average, right? 10k a piece plus whatever materials you get at the same time is going to mean your farming efforts are about 20k an hour. Now, we already know that it's... Zanzaful yesterday, after doing like 6 hours of farming or something, averaged nearly 4 an hour with flying. So... the likelihood of these Pog Essences eventually being any more than like a couple of thousand gold apiece is super slim. Rank 7 legendaries by the end of the expansion are literally going to be free. They're going to be crazy cheap eventually. And it's just, you know, it's going to be on a constant downward path now. The days of selling 150, 200,000 gold legendaries are done. I'm telling you this for a fact. The only one day that might change that a bit is going to be this next reset coming up, when everybody wants a second legendary, when everybody has the ability, well, not even everybody though, this is going to be the problem. Only the people that want to recraft their Unity in a different slot, and the people who have reached Revered on their character to be able to do it in the first place. There's some big, there's some big barriers there. One more week of hard work on Legos, then I'm going to dip, to be honest. I'm very much in the same boat. I don't think the life of the Legendary game is got long left. I don't even think there's much of anything they could do in 9.2.5 either. We have flying. You can farm Pog Essence on an unlimited basis. It already appears that you're looking to get 3-4 an average an hour, which is the equivalent of 2 legendaries an hour. That's fully equipping a single player every single hour that a farmer's doing a thing. Yeah, the price is going to tank pretty aggressively, pretty fast, I think. Now, of course, a lot of it's anecdotal, but it's my best guess if you're into that sort of thing. Time to play the game instead of the auction house? Well, yeah, pretty much. What are we farming right now? I'm killing the Archivists and the Inquisitors for the Domination Key. Don't believe in Mantheus prices are going to go up. Sure. Sure. And you back that theory up, how? But yes, you're right. Mad level copium on that one. It's farming Varu. I'm not even. I'm genuinely not even. I couldn't care less about that. I literally just want to open the chest for the purpose of the achievement. Why is one of these hitting so goddamn hard? Can you chill with the slap abouts, please? Thank you. Varuth's is the big the big sword. The big bind on equip sword. Transmog. Always a bonus to loot when doing dailies. Sell it for 375k in less than 30 minutes. Can you really? Fair play if you can. I just need one domination key. That's all I'm after. That's all I'm after. Where's he going? At speed. Oh, never lucky. Never lucky. That was super not clever. All of that was outrageously not clever. How am I still in combat? This requires drastic action. Didn't realize you actually played this game. Hey, it's this is what we do at the end of an expansion. We're in. I make gold when there's lots of gold to be made, so then I have no need to stress about making gold for the rest of the time. Oh god, I've literally pulled the world again. I wish I could stop pulling everything. The aggro range on stuff in this zone is gross. Stop draining life. Stop killing my pets. Stop doing all the things I don't like you doing. Oh, for God's sake. Are you using barrage that pulls the world every time? No, I'm deliberately not. I'm deliberately not using barrage. Look! How did that thing... Like, how was that thing even remotely close? It's they've probably got super duper aggro ranges to remind you to use the buffs, right? One of the buffs is the stealth thing.
Let's make sweet, sweet profit together.
From 1 mil to triple gold cap in 3 months. Thanks.
Go on, triple gold cap. Nice, nice, Saviour. Thank you very much for the 4 months on the tier 1. Greatly appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Triple gold cap from a mill. There's an achievement. If I hang around here long enough as well, the rare will spawn in the middle. So we still need to kill one of these dudes. I think it's Isk. I think it's the one we need to kill. Never lucky. Never lucky. Well, I think though, boys and girls, I've killed enough of these things for today. I'm starting to feel the hunger. The hunger strike's kicking in. I might have to come back to this either another day or later on. So apologise, Mr. Russian character looking to realm hop. Group is closed. Let's kill this last fella. Boom. Headshot. Headshot. Right, lovely. I'm gonna leave it there for today, boys and girls. I'm gonna go get me some food, methinks. We got some stuff done today, though. We are slowly working our way through Zereth Mortis now that we have access to flying. Turning our attention away from gold making a little bit, temporarily, just to go and actually play the game a little bit. We made like 40 million gold profit in a week, so I think it's time to chill out for a little bit. We've been working through getting all of the protoform synthesis patterns. We are chipping away at A to Zereth, which is the meta achievement for the zone. Now, this doesn't look like we've done anything, but we've chipped away at progress on all of the above. So, secrets are the first ones. We get this complete next week. We need to wait till week 7 before we can do the last part of this. Treasures, we now just need the domination cache, which is, you know, what we've been doing currently. And the Forgotten Proto Vault, which is the Froggy Bounce daily quest. We need that to be up before we can get this chest, apparently. Next on the list, we have June Dominance, which is another reason for chilling in this area. We just need Iska. We need the one 1 rare to kill. We can probably group find of that. So we're like 80-90% of the way on like all of these so far. We just need to cross the finish line on a few of them. We got the jellyfish mount. Yes, we did. We got the jellyfish mount today, and it went perfectly smoothly. No hiccups whatsoever. Please don't feel the need to go back and watch that in the VOD. Maybe I'll delete this VOD. It was not a calamity of errors. I guarantee. There's one more rare dude which I need to kill, which I equally think is the fella that chills over here, isn't he? That's not available on some days. Gorkek. I need to go and work out what's needed for that one. Iska dropped me his mount today. Oh, what? GG. Congratulations. That's good effort. Good effort. Synth, the ciphers of the first one, we need to finish off our ciphers. We're actually within about 500 ciphers now, I think, from unlocking 6 of 6 for the gearing, which means we'll start getting 252 gear dropping in the zone. And that will also mean that we're very close to ticking off the last of these boxes. An hour or 2 of treasures, we'll have this one done. And then, of course, some protoform synthesis. We need to make either 5 pets or mounts. We need to do some moat farming in the not too distant future, because we want to get all of the mounts given the opportunity to, but we're going to have to put some effort into that. I might do some research. I might try and find out if there's some good spots for farming the Genesis moats. Utilize some streamer privileges, maybe we can all work towards some of these mounts together. Put a group together, put a 2x4 together, do what we need to do to get some of that farmed up. And then the final achievement is going to be getting to Exalted, which, you know, will happen passively over time. But that will be the meta achievement. That's what I really wanted to get done in the zone. I like completing the meta achievements. I've not actually been very good at completing them. I'm very good at doing 90% of it. I'm terribly bad at doing that last 10% of it. So let's see if I can actually make it across the finish line with this one. But yeah. Once we got some of this done, then we can turn back to goal making, PTRs, and, you know, all of that sort of good stuff. But I'm going to leave it there for today. I'm rambling at this point. You don't care. We'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be Friday. Do we play something different tomorrow? Do we just pick another game tomorrow? Do we start doing that? Should we play some City Skylines tomorrow, maybe? I don't know. We'll see. We might do something completely different tomorrow. I'm not sure. Not sure at all. I'm slow. You may have noticed that I'm slowly turning the corner into slightly more casual. You want to see some Factorio? I'm itching to play Factorio again. I'm not going to lie. I could play Factorio every day, but it's bad for my health because you don't just play Factorio for the day. That's not a thing. That's not a thing. You load Factorio and you can, you know, you say goodbye to the next 4 weeks of your life. You keep talking about it, but I've never seen it. We did play it for a bit on stream once for a few days back in my early days of streaming, about a year ago now, actually, technically. But yeah, maybe we'll see. But anyway, enjoy the rest of your day, boys and girls. Is there anybody online that we can throw you to? There doesn't seem to be anybody on my list right now that seems to be on. No problem. Zanzaful's probably still in bed. Anyway, boys and girls, enjoy the rest of your day. I love you and leave you in a bit. Peace.